Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update, to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it. Yes, what you got it.
One from the CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the south end. Projects on the way.
To get your information, to the spoon, to get my spoon, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update, to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy right in the south man. Charges on the beat.
To get your information, to the food to be my spoon, spoon, spoon television, spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon you ain't know. Take the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Bonjama, Reverend to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got to it's what you got to You got a spoon radio, twitchy like my brother to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got to it's what you got to Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
All right. It is exactly 10 minutes after 8. And you are watching the program Spoon Talk. And today is May 10, 2025. It is the date. I'd love to say welcome. Welcome to the program Spoon Talk. And of course, this is your most informative show in Liberia. Wherever you are, I'd love to say welcome. We are here live on Spoon 107.5 FM and Fabric 101.1 FM and other local radio stations across Liberia. We are also live on our social media platforms that include the Facebook page. Just get on Facebook and type Spoon TV, and then definitely you will see us. Go on YouTube as well and search for the page Spoon TV and then roll down. You will also see us live. So wherever you are, we are there. We coming to you directly through the traditional means. That's the radio and also the social means, right? The social media platforms, the Facebook, YouTube. So there's no way that you can now really get access to us. Yeah. And so wherever you are, whether in Grand Cape Mount, Grand Jade, wherever you are, the southeast, central Liberia, northern Liberia, eastern Liberia, wherever. I mean, if this is your show, Spoon Talk, we are here. And welcome. I'm Sylvester Chiroplay. It is about time we gave you the opportunity to put forth your calls. Yeah, express yourself. What's on your mind? On this day, like the CEO usually says, the Saturday is for the people. So it is your turn. All right. So 077771075 07777 07777 Again, I take my own time for the orange line 07777 or 055 055 the lines, your colors. Let's begin to hear from you this evening. Take up our first caller. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Good evening, my dear brother, Mr. Chilube. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Tell us your name and where are you joining us from?
Thank you. I'm Subal, best man, and I call from Corwell at this time.
Okay.
Thank you. And also thanks to CEO.
Okay.
But two major things I want to talk about. I'm going to be very laconic about it. Spoon have been one of the radio stations that we have admired from the day of the session in this country, and they have been doing they have really been doing some good things for our people, and we always monitor this show. But I think my observation here, one is that the radio station is becoming like most of the discussions are becoming one-sided or doomsday. That means there is no discussion now about like maybe when the government do some good things, everybody like criticizing in order to do the right thing, and that's what we want. We don't want a government where everybody will sit on the radio station and begin to praise them all the time. But sometimes there are other things that the government will make, and sometimes you see press conference and then all the radio stations discuss about. We do see Spoon discussing any positive thing about the government. So that we begin to wonder. We understand there are other losses that sometimes they do. But while you discuss the negative, and then sometimes you discuss the positive too, so at least you can begin to balance the argument. But to just be always on negative, and I believe it can really be the right thing to do.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so
Thank
let's
you,
try
Nicholas,
to balance the argument. And sometimes.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name, please, and where
Good
you
evening, Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. Good evening to you, dear brother Sylvester Chiloplay in studio in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Alfonso E.F. Camara. I do join this conversation this great Saturday evening from my peaceful residence to be Pacific Transformer Community within District Number 10, relatively old road. Thank you very much for the opportunity you always provide for Liberian people to speak their mind through radio lens. And what on my mind tonight, I have to do with the Ministry of Public Works. I'm speaking directly to Minister Greaves and that of the Agency of Environmental Health Protection Unit Director. Let us try to work together collectively and make this country to better place and level place for all of us. And this is a clear message and recommendation to them. The drainages today in our country have been crossed, have been occupied by horses, and the EPA's Environmental Health Protection Unit, they are not working. Some places you see our brothers and sisters are living in this country. You will feel sorry. We are struggling, but some living condition of people is not correct. Okay. So let us try to speak and try to find a solution to our life.
Thank you so much. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Hello? Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Marvani, brother.
Call us from where?
I'm from Kawas District 4, Monserrato.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, my brother, I'm only asking the CEO to help me. I want to go to school. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I think, brother.
Your name, please, and where you join us from?
Oh, yeah, I'm Chogonkala. I'm joining you from Corwell. Yeah, precisely.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, we have our brothers. First, I will appreciate the CEO for having this platform. But then, our country, Liberia, right now we need a leader that will look down on some of the officials and put the citizen interest first. We're going to get a country now, a dispensation, a country that the officials are benefiting more than the ordinary citizens. So I want you to please look into some of the plan of the ordinary citizens, and we got our brothers on the platform that are advocating for the ordinary citizens should understand their own plan
Okay.
and live
All
it.
right. Thank you so much. Hello. Your name, please, and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Edward Mumbakoklo calling from Kotafi, other quality. Smell here, Bill. My aim and my objective of calling on Spoon Radio tonight is that I want to warn Noah Zao Gissing. If whatever he had listening to me, I want to warn him because last week you were on EFBC radio, like saying that if Pastor Spoon is not the one that makes Joseph Waka to win the government. You were saying a lot of things against Spoon. I wish it's water Spoon. I see you. If he not get anything to offer to 11 people, with the so-called what Joseph Waka had given him, that he said he sacrificed to 11 people, that in fact they don't want to bring the government to power. He not know that some of us sacrifice more than them, we say they put them more than them. But because they get him where he want to be put the bar muffin on Spoon radio. If he not take time with the protest or EFBC radio, that will close that whole area down. Some of us are for the police. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hello. Your name, please, and where you join us from? Please go ahead. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Well, I'm Emmanuel Gay. I'm speaking from Foro, Dayton. And well, I'm very happy to call on this program today. Yeah, so I want to recommend the majority bloc in the House of Representatives. And I want to encourage them to tireless efforts since they passed the budget. We as Liberians, some of us, from the package, and we are very glad that since the time they passed the budget, we are seeing some changes. So we who elected them, they should listen to the noise in the market. We are urging them to stand very strong and work with the executive so that we can see the betterment of our country, Liberia. We are seeing some light, so we don't mind. While other people may say, we who put them there, they are not there for party, they are not there for an individual, but they are there for the people.
Okay.
So whatever budget they pass, we who have elected them will be very glad so that the executives can work tirelessly so they can see the betterment of the people. We can see the effect of the development. We are not looking at individuals.
Thank you.
We are not looking.
Thank you so much. We are not looking at individuals. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. What's your name and where are you joining us from?
Let me say good evening to His Excellency President Baka. Some of the Kekwa from Bureau this is 17. So let me appreciate you for giving all the chance to be heard on the radio. I want to appreciate the government for what they have done more than 1 year plus, less than 2 years. I think the government has done a tremendous job. We are following their doings. We are following their activities. I think this is what the Liberian people signed to. It was a contract that they signed with the people that yet things were done wrong in the country for the last 6 years. So we are under pressure to make things better. I mean, there are sectors of government we can celebrate development agreement across the country. We are not care about those who inserting in the country to say they want to protect, they want to bring care in the country. Their discouragement is the development agreement across the country less than 2 years. Their political future is in harm. But all we can say to them, watch and see the show, right? 2 or 3 years from now, we have no argument to pull for, but rather to say, appreciate the president and his team. We don't care about people who feel and think they will bring the country down because they feel for the last 6 years. We don't care about people who had the ambition, they want to use that position in a rush to destroy the government or the intent of the president.
Okay.
We can seriously say to them, this president, while it is true that all in our world, but 99.8% things are going on in a country with the citizens are certified with.
Okay,
At that
thank you.
level, even with this dissemination,
Thank
I will
you.
certify the full inquiry. Thank you so much for the show.
Thank you so much, 99.9% satisfaction. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name and
Hello.
where you joining us from? You're live.
Yeah, thank you. This is Daniel Kere. I call you from Oro Fibiro. Thank you for your platform this evening. I want to use your platform to tell our president, thank you, President Boubacar, and he and his vice president. You know, the last time I listened to the CEO of Waterspoon, he called Moluba Molu. And then Moluba Molu said that they want to kill him. Look, let me be real with you. The time the CEO was playing, he was interviewing Moluba Molu by that time my son was not sleeping. Moluba Molu nigga lie in the country. Let me just call it, brought it for the Oma where in Boko Jile for them to hear it. Moluba Molu nigga lie. Moluba Molu have phone that can record you in your car, and then somebody sitting inside your car, they want to open your car door for them to kill you. You can't do a recording. My brother, let me be real with you. That Moluba Molu, they are four sons making them running in the country. They killing what they kill in the country. They said that we the Liberian people, then we get there, and then they do a lot of things that God won't take the country for in their hand.
Okay.
Moluba Molu, they very kill in the country. And according to him, saying you were not lying. That's true, you were not lying, but according to him, saying when job, we are ready to kill women their job, he can sleep with them before. And then they said that Moluba Molu, it was liquor top. So there's a liquor top, Moluba Molu just passing all around, talking no thing. Thank you for your platform.
Thank you very much. Hello. Your name,
Hello.
please, and where you joining us from?
I'm going for the town of West Point. Thank you very much, brother. My man, thank you for the better topic than Gary on. My man, the country is in West Point, but I always do my business in Raleigh. My man, thing is very tough. Since Dr. Baka have take power, things are very difficult. The PCC people trying to discuss always come. They just put all kinds of people on the street. Before you turn around, they take your money. Actually, government work. We say the all past government was this, that, but you can't empower the more than the past government. Nothing to the country is very hard. Everything just down, down. Then you say you lead all just up water, and it's something you bring to all.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Come here.
Hello? The person seemed to be ready. But 0777 771075. 0777 771075 or 0555 101075. Go back to the lines. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes.
Good evening, yeah. I'm video the one, but your Joshua.
You said your name and where are you joining us from?
I'm Babwe Joshua, calling for Professor Joshua.
Okay, just take your own time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to first thank you for the program. You know, this school FM is our radio station, and that's for all. But I'm frustrated because Mr. Waterspoon allow for people to go on the radio and to criticize the government whole day. Any government do something good, so they get to up and down. They don't balance in the community. The government always sound so negativity they can be author. The person is feeling that they say government doing well, they will never talk about that. They will talk about what is happening in the government is bad. They will not tell you what government doing is good. They will not tell you that one. Because they go see somebody that I cannot go there to in a show, they never move there. I was show no far. I can listen to it, but it can help me, but say I can listen to it. And
Okay.
just now, I also talking about we need to put that because now getting trouble for the school. That person thought about I challenge let go protest for this too. We are the master of protest. When you say you do it, you feel away.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, please, and where you joining us from?
My name is Fayati Bono, and I'm calling from Meniskama, Ria.
Go ahead.
Yes. I want to tell the honorable man, thank you, President Joseph Human Waga. I tell we the same thing. There is development going on, my affair hardship. Our development is start drawing.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello? Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, hello?
Please go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is where I do call from. To district, Montreal County. Hello?
Rather go, you not pay attention. Hello? Your name,
hello.
please, and where are you joining us from?
From Congo down Barrow, Hilton, the bar.
Go ahead, Hilton.
Yeah, I tell the president, thank you, president. Don't work for us. We kill people here for food business. This time, we up for development. Other country going ahead, developing the country, but here we're talking about rest. See the world, everybody go to it. The president will come to your home and share bag of rest. You got so want the country to be fun and every day rest. Yeah, we tired with rest. Go make where we eat. Thank you.
Okay. We start with rice. Hello, your name, please, and where you joining us from? Hello? What's your name, please, and where you joining us from?
From Artisan City.
Go ahead. Well, your line is terrible. We have to go ahead to another person. Hello, your name, please, and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Richard Carr, calling from Ria community.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Kai.
Brother, I listen to many color, the country, okay, this are all the kind of things. They comment to that they say man job and over man job. Why men get it that burn crying? I want to ask the people that are moving around that say that in Montreal, mass development going on in the country here. People working, they are not taking pay. People doing business where I push out. When you go all day, you will say now, no customer, nothing. Those workers buying expensive car where job we are doing, they were complaining on yesterday. One thing that wrong yesterday will be right today. What the building for the two? Because you have two bags of red in your cover, you eating in your. So it means everybody gets two bags of red in their house. Other people crying because they know how. And what we expect for Joseph Walker to do, we're not doing it, even though I'm not voting for him.
Hello?
Hello? Hey, can you hear me?
Please go ahead, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Eddie calling. I do call from Tony, District, Montreal County.
Go ahead.
Yeah, correct. I really appreciate our honorable speaker for standing firm on the rule of law to have come to this point. It shows that Liberia is graduating from so many individuals, and for us to go through the legal process and law to take a course. And also thanks to the government of Liberia. You know, one thing is that when we are speaking in this country, a lot of us attach our personal thing onto it. Government is continuity. Where the former government stopped, where the present government taking it from, if you go, we know everything be roses, bread, and butter. But if you know the government is really wrong, it's the people's right to come and speak. The government will say that people come out with protest, they're not allowed. It's not fine. We shouldn't be saying anything in the country. We should allow ourselves to speak to the government. The government should reason with us and see where they are falling. It will help them also be strong to go through. But if we are saying this thing, it's not too far.
All right, 1 minute each. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Jimmy Flomo. I'm calling from New York, Gulf.
Okay, New Georgia Estate at the Gulf. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you for the program. So, and one or two person call and we're talking about spoon program. I thought the spoon program was going to be our Liberian BBC that brings news well balanced. For every night, spoon talk just go and talk about negativity, negativity, negativity. Like one of the callers said. So one day said, if even there's a road that is safe or there's something that the government has done, you're not even talk about that one there. All the negativity bring
No,
people in the
thank you.
studio.
Spoon does not only talk about what the government does wrong, or also talk about the goods of the government. Follows the Spoon page and the Spoon talk at some time, of course. But let's try to go to because hello,
Hello, good evening.
good evening, your name please, and where are you joining us from?
Thank you. This is when I do communicate tonight.
Just
Sylvester,
pray for the
man,
team. Go ahead.
any issue have to do with the or the signal for mobile move. Talking about life have been threatened. Say you are not the protest count do something July something, right? Let me say this to mobile move. Relevant looking right, nobody will use this about government to be relevant because everybody know you in the country you can laugh. Like you the same person that say you saw Obama on a hallway in Ghana. You say a lot of things to go, but let me say this. You go all you can the government and 12-year government. And then by even as they do their own school, they can go up and move on and further and down. All of them they can't go, all of them are 12 years. Either the Baka 12-year government. Even though you're talking about protest for because they go that happening. Now how you going protest for or what is it? That CDC must talk about rule and law. Are they serious? Are they serious? All their words, everything was violated. Cabinet was enforced. They ate today the men. They are never do. Wow, the woman go to court. She won. What happened to the woman? They violated all the constitution here. They talk at the standing position. Everything here, do everything. More early than they take them for here. They carry them in the sorry. They say they go for the government because they want get rid of the United Party posting their government at the time. So are you sure? Listen, CDC again will manage it with them because we have no opposition here. No, CDC can be the messenger of the world. All they are saying talking about will commit protest. Your guy will get your food and water, but if you go contrary, you will feel the resistance. So thank you.
Thank you for that input. Take more calls here. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, Sylvester, this is David, and I do join you from a resident. I know it sounds laughable when people who does not even know how to speak English and they will come to be telling Joseph Waka, thank you, he's doing well for us. Look, let me say this. You say you were moving George Weah from power to come and bring relief to the people. Why are you now trading on the power for George? Because Waka do not have any money. You went to how they call it, China for 3.1 billion within CA. You went to Indonesia for another 2 billion with the NACIDA. You went to South Korea for another billion. We haven't seen that. Where did Joseph Boaga got money from to start carrying on the massive development that you people are talking about? Well, he himself admitted to the people of Liberia that he arrested Jana was built on the pillar of the
Right. Thank you so much. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, please, and where are you
My
joining
name,
from?
my name is Ellis, calling from Soakland community. I appreciate you for the show for allowing like to say. One thing I want to say here is that we appreciate the government, but the government have more to do because everything they promised on, I'm not seeing nothing going on during the campaign. They spoke of fighting drugs, taking those less fortunate guys on the street, ghettos, which is the so-called. Up till now, even the population has grown times 3 times 4. And then the fight of drugs, nothing, even education. There's no fair policy from the government to education. When it comes to health, it remains the same. Everything. Yeah, how job we are left it. it remained the same. Even adding on dead body that was being posted, video of dead body that was being posted 2 years ago, joy we are kidding, it's happening.
All right, thank you. Hello, your name, please,
Yeah,
and where you joining us from?
thank you. My name is Emmanuel Ajayi from Kingsway.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Listening to the show, I just laughing. The people who yesterday, the people in the opposition, they want to listen to the station here, but today, they feel that the station is not good for them now. So you see, I just like looking. So I want to appeal to the CEO. Let CEO for just continue to pull that's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll take more calls here. Hello, your name, please, and where you joining us from? Hello,
Hello,
please tell us your name and where are you joining us from?
thank you. I was calling from LBS community. This Michael Squaga.
Michael, please
Yes,
go
me.
ahead. You are live.
Thank you. Yeah. My concern right now is like they go Sunday. Stinson water spoons where they I answer questions, my money. After answering the questions, I will give my number.
Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I need a marker theory. I call from Lockington.
Okay, go ahead, Michael.
Brother, thank you so much for your platform tonight. You see, I listen to many scholars, they are saying things that are not right. Yesterday, people were blaming Georgia, today, protest for 16 billion, June protest. Where are they touching protest? I hear people threatening when they do they will feed away. Some of old soldiers we trained by Samuel Doe, I'm on Satu. So nobody be threatening anybody about gun, everybody know about gun. We didn't want to think again. But we got to inform the government when they're doing the wrong thing. Then they give a chance for the person or whosoever to listen to that. The majority of the citizens crying. They are doing anything for them. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so very much. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Good evening.
I'm calling from Matari.
Go ahead, brother.
Hello. Yeah, brother, thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You guys are doing good work. Celebration is, and then we respect him, and he's doing his job, and then he couldn't do his job. We respect criticism. And but I want to talk about the word hypocrite. That we don't know. That we don't know how your demonstration is good. And you know the process is good. When you guys talk about process that we can bring war, you talk about the young demonstration area, but you're hypocrite. Oh, you're speaking you so like to talk. I think one question that we are when you're similar hypocrite for this rebel, we are good. You understand me? We want to contest about it. Don't be critical. Respect that democracy. But those guys are undemocratic elements. They are. The US doesn't look at the all the US embassies want to change result in their favor. If you are not going to do that, look at when you're hypocrite. You are hypocrite. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. This is Spoon Talk, Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM. These are the stations we are live on. We are also live on a YouTube channel. Just get on YouTube and dial just type Spoon TV and then roll down. You'll definitely see us. Or get on Facebook, tap Spoon TV, and then you'll definitely see us. We are here, and Spoon Talk today is May 10, 2025. I'm Sylvester. Chilople, we continue taking more calls right here. Spoon 107.5 FM. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Calling from Louisiana.
Okay, how is Louisiana
Thank
this
you.
evening?
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
I heard about Mulu that somebody is stealing him. Baba Mulu, nobody is stealing you. It is your own conscience that is stealing you. It is Gifty Lama and Abu Peters who were still in this country and nobody said anything. If anybody is stealing you, their spirit is stealing you. It is the three missing boys. You are an advocate. You are a CDC party headquarters for 6 years. All those things happen, you said nothing. That today you know that Liberians are suffering. It is those spirits that are stealing you. Baba Mulu, Nobody cares about you. You lucky you can protest from now to 10,000 years in Bambulu. Nobody bothering you. This government is focused on development, focused on what it can do in the next 2-3 years. Liberia's level will be changed for another level. So that thing you're talking so you, nobody going to give you relevant. Since the election you resign, the election doesn't discuss you. You are of no relevance in this country. Nobody cares about you. But to just make sure your news can get discussed is small. Now it came you lie, you say someone tell you. Nobody tell you. So if somebody tell you, it's Obama who you lie on. That you show here on the I know what kind of hallway you show Donald Trump. That is spirit they tell you. So better you, nobody bothering you, my brother. Go for your protest, your field protest, field. Nobody cares about it. You alone go and say because Liberians focus everything on. Rest price is stable. Gasoline is on the market. Fuel is on the market. Liberians are living in peace. So what is suspected issue you go to protest for? So you can go and protest you alone. Nobody cares about you.
Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening. This is calling from the Bourgeois Island.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I listen to the former I got they say he resigned from citizen. I think it'll be later. Because he told it all the long going to win election, you are going to resign. So, and secondly, I want to say this. Being I work on the criticism of the registration, I want the registration to criticize the president. Let them do what they want to do. Anybody going to protest, you must go protest. I think we'll be focused on development. Then looking at all of the protest, and I want to commend the borough of Cruton, the governor doing well in the borough. At least we are not seeing a lot of debt on the street. They make sure they collect that every day. So I thank you for doing the hard work for the borough of Cruton. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Continue taking more calls here. Hello, your name, please, and where are you
How
joining
you
from?
doing?
What's your name?
I'm forming from Mangibi County, commonly known as SP. On the issue of the protests where Santa Watson, Sam Jackson, they're all discussing it every day. That's the biggest thing in Liberia to think about. But Santa, he's making a great mistake because people don't know about them, what he programming. People don't listen to the kind of people. They Koji, they are kind of gray. I mean, one of the musicians really that can come to show that want to do something people listen to. No more. So, I mean, young people and let's go ahead with our, the people, even though everybody don't have a job, but job creation is coming. And in 2 years, that they may have 1 year stuff for everything to happen in a movement of that. No way. So I mean, gotta be peaceful to this. San Johnson, you wait that when you coming back here, can't about protest, they want standing all here. That's just for nothing. That's not fun enough new strategy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
How are you? How are you, Yagazi?
This is Sylvester Chiloplay.
Yeah, Chiloplay. Tanu from 540 Congo Town.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, what Mama is our law in this country is being broken every time. Every session breaking our laws. And you know, any country without a strong law, upon the burning to go nowhere.
Okay.
We need to respect our law. The executive must respect the law. The judiciary must respect the law. But the Supreme Court is there to tell us what our law is, or our law are. So let us respect the law. If you
Hello?
Hello.
Are you still there? Go ahead.
William Peace, the I want to appeal to Senator really carry out with that this is from battle to even to talk to the foreign minister so the rule leave John that after that through the Sudan in that country.
The line is terrible. Please, you can call us or maybe adjust yourself for better network. Hello, your name, please. Pause it there. Go to Luster line or orange. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
My name is Teresa. I'm calling from Liberian.
Okay, Teresa, thank you for being our very first female callers this evening. Please, can you go ahead?
Thank you for your topic. What do people say about protest, talking to center? They don't know say the country have. Either they see food, but they know in the country we hungry, we protest in a place there. Our all on the read, we the people water because Joseph water coming cheap around. But now that center the whole. The government did nothing. We conquer with the poor protest for it. They not care. I went to the 5 home. I sleep outside 2 days. Some people there. Therefore, you know, help you never look at us. We left from over there. But President Baka, that the bad person that he would look at, they try coming. That they think he will do so tradition, and today they do not. We go, we protest in a place here. We protest in a place here. We get the government has our time read that they will not protest. You know, see that we kill people. That's wrong. They put a policy, they see the marcha, it's wrong. Some of us guys for that daily water, that cuckoo water, on the we get capital for the party here. When you go to the other people, no, you can't put no. Now, why they getting the fact that is say that coming safe on here? That area, with the party that we touching it, they have money, they have the tradition. Once they gotta say the truth, we gotta say the truth. That makes our market and now I'm some motorbike. Send the cash the motorbike. I pay for motorbike. Why not eating from the system motor up to now? That go to the government to us. They see that tradition they took on the street. That everyone of you people all the other ones that sell on the street. What kind of suffering is this? What kind of that no man? You know what Peter can be too shit to talk.
All right. Thank you so much. We are giving you very, very much enough time. Hello, your name, please, and where you joining from?
Good evening, my good friend and brother, Sylvester Cholobe.
Yes, go ahead, my brother.
Thank you. My name is Josiah Small for me from the Commandant Peace Island, Commonwealth 540. You know, Sylvester, let me just say this. I always hearing people, our vision, our unfinished project. Why I can do your own project? Let me say this. Because we are limited to our own laws. That's how we think, the way we think. The national visions of this country, it is enshrined in the constitutions. Example, national education. Article 6 of the 1987 Constitution provides that government should embark on massive education to eradicate illiteracy from the country. Why you can't tell me, say, vote for me, I will pay my own private hall. Let me see what I'll vote for you. Why you can say, vote for me, I will improve education? Why you can say, I will go pay my own mansions?
Okay.
Because the national vision is embedded in the Constitution.
Okay.
That article, it provides that government should create an enabling environment for all. So it's embedded. So where should I go?
All right. Thank you so much for that sharing. But hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name, please,
Okay.
and where are you joining us from? What's your name?
My name is Malobo Gizi. On my Gizi, they say 3.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my concern got to do with it. They say winning and in Liberia, they don't want to go make fun, they don't want to do nothing. They don't just sit down there, just a bugger, and the president will go take food and carry to their horse. So, enough good like that, we got to help the God. So, that's my concern there.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, too.
Thank you. All right. Taking more calls here. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Hello?
What's your name and the place you are joining us from?
My name is Yam Salif, and I joined you from Barbados County.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my concern had to do with the too much complaint in the country. Like blood parents, my brother, the old age parents, can't blame Madam Ellie, Johnson said you can't blame Buya, and that you can't blame Mr. Buckeye. See, that always problem. So when somebody come there and trying their best, we all say you can't just sit there and put your hand between your legs all the time. You want to blame government, blame government. The only thing I would let us tell our president, try all the rules that you targeted before they sit here and at least try to, like the rule from Vatana coming to you monitor the people that are giving the contract to Ministry of Public Works. You monitor the people so that we can complete all our rules. Thank you for having me again.
Okay. Thank you very much. Asking the government to monitor the rule process. Hello. Hello. Your name, please, and where are you
Yeah,
from?
yeah. Good evening. Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo calling from District Number 3. What's your rider? Hello?
Yes, you are live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, sometimes we hearing some of our brother them, they were party chairman in the country. Morwa Molu, you were party chairman. He said something about the past president when the Liberian people asked him, he said that was Lekoto. That today he will say he has one organization. It is a political organization. If you advocate the people, during that time, you were to have the God to tell your president, say, this thing you're doing is not good to the Liberian people. But at that time, when he went to IC, he said that was liquor talk. So now the protest that he is talking about for Liberian people to go protest, because they're not himself. Because if we, the Liberian, some of the Liberian had to join go here protect and be successful. Let me ask you, country let mess up like this. So he's telling me within 17 months' time, the president will just make everything to be good. They're trying their best. The government is trying their best. Go to the rural places. Our people not talking about they are doing Maserati here. The government is funding other agricultural projects in the bush. The people in Maserati here doing this, they say that politics. Let him go with me. Let our people, let the government do their work. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Hello.
Hello, yeah.
This is Chilo Play. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, people of Liberia. Let me just say this for one fact. The old man I called the first caller who called pretending to be a unity partisan. That old man, she's a sedition. They won't be bringing the football problem being behind since 1985. So let me tell her that if she get nothing to do, let's forget about the pretending to be unity partisan. She's a sedition. And to the pounders of spoon. Let me I don't care how you do the government will be successful, development will come. So we don't care whether people criticize, they didn't criticize another just one day. Government focus on development. Let it go to the other countries. More than Liberia, let it go to the other countries. Look at Kakata Street, I've been paid. Other people in Ganta. Yeah? They are saying that what they are saying, only bad thing I can say. We get problem with you.
I know you best or you go Arsenal. Hello.
Hello?
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I call you from Salala Lower Bonkan. I need to say
Okay, go ahead.
yeah, I'm sorry to just talk to my brothers in the United Party. Like, Noah Zao last night you were on the show on Temi Stanton. But he forgetting to know, and let me just give you one parable. The stick you use to cross the throw water at that time, you forget about the stick. And somebody taking the stick, your enemy stick, the political enemy, which is the CDC.
Okay.
We use full radio station to run your campaign through us. We all spoke better, we spoke Loma, we spoke easy, running campaign, raising funds on the show. For me, I didn't pay down, but because of spoon, I carried my vote in my board. But I believe that the government will succeed. I'm not praying for the government to fall. But you know, party people now shaking blame on Stanton Waterspoon that in fact he encouraging as Carol Gray. Yes, sir, one of the people were talking about let can improve everything. Long that saying on the show.
Okay.
Hey, just yeah, we agree that he only taking some projects. But yeah, come on the show. I can remember more Ali or use he not use appear as death, but he used to come as family. All the people, the information minister, they all used to come on the show. But why now? I can remember Fagon. Fagon used to be on the show. But he last night saying that the show, he joined the party 2 months before the election, and at that time, Liberian, we have already made up our mind. Of course. And not how getting he had to come back. Remember, yeah, DC was not a unity party. Not from the end.
Okay, all right. Thank you. We are giving you enough
Yo, what's
time.
up?
You already see the CEO and Dr. Richardson already here. Yeah, see you. I'm hearing you. How are you doing, Dr. Richardson? Welcome.
Thank you, Sylvester. Hello, CEO. Hi, Sylvester. How you doing?
I'm good. Like the CEO went back. I'm doing well. How are you doing? How is everything?
Good.
How's the
It's
diaspora?
quiet, calm, nice, sunny Saturday. Just did some errands today, basically, but it's calm over here on my end. How's Monrovia today? Is it a quiet news day?
Yeah, Maneuver is good. Though today I was in the rural.
Oh, where were you?
I was in Cruiserville. The people of Cruiserville celebrated that township 160th years of existence. So the President Boakai, and the President of Barbados, they were there celebrating with those people, having some plans for the township of Cruiserville. I don't know. I know you know that area.
Yeah, very
That
familiar.
was just what Crusoe is. Well, where is it?
I'm not going to tell you. Don't even ask.
No, seriously, I've read it. No, that Richardson. I'm not. Which district Crusoeville in that Richardson?
I'm not going to tell you. I don't know the
Which
district.
county Crusoeville in?
I'm not going to tell you, but
That
I.
Richardson. So you myself county show you we can't even.
Is this not Chima brochure where you'll be asking me for the fight? You know,
No, but ask me any question. I will answer you. Why am I asking my question? You're not going to answer.
You remember Chima brochure?
Yeah, I think I was born at the time.
Oh, okay. I just
But that Richardson. On a serious note, which county Crusoeville in that Richardson?
I'm not gonna ask it. I know where it is. That's all Liberian people need to know.
Can you help me? I don't know where it is.
I know where Brother is. I know where Attington is. I know what else you want me to tell you. You want to tell me? You want to tell you what?
I don't know. I don't know where it's at. I'm asking you.
Okay.
Ask my fellow Liberian, can you help me?
You go to work, the Ashland, and you go to work.
Wait. Take your time more. You said which county? Which county?
Yeah, I don't have to answer that question. I'm not here to Shimmer Brown question.
That is a bad teacher. She can repeat herself to the student. I'm your student. I'm asking you. I understand the subject.
This is not. No, you're not my student. You after trying to figure out if I know where Crusoeville is, so you can make a show out of this.
Guys, you know what? You got about a business. I'm not mad. I'm seriously asking Dr. Richardson. I'm not bad. Maybe I'm bad. No, I don't know.
Wow. Okay. Go. My family said no comment. Okay. You know what Crusoeville is, and you know what Clay Ashton is. You know what Brother is. You know what Attington is. Then my family said no comment.
So which way I can take to go Crusoeville now? Is Crusoeville in Bon County? Is it in
Bon County?
In Bapalu?
No, it's not.
Is it in Grand Bassa?
Let's start a show with you. Yeah, because you acting as you know what? You got so much Shema Brantre.
No. I really want to know where is Crusoeville. Who is the political leader living in Crusoeville today? Which one is the political leader living in Crusoeville?
I don't know who's the political leader living.
Oh, okay. That Richard said, if you don't want to help me, then I'm very, very taken back, because I told you, my sister, when I don't know something, I can ask you. And I told you went to school to get that for all of us. But you refuse to answer my question. Ladies and gentlemen, can you help me? Where is Crusoeville? I don't know where is Crusoeville.
Oh, you say you know where? Now you
know. I don't know.
Okay.
Can somebody help me? Which county Crusoeville in which district Is it in district number 1 or district number 2? I don't know. In that county, is it in Magibi? Is it in Grand Basso, in Riverside, in Grand Cruz?
No.
Christopher is in, somebody say Christopher is in Foya. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Christopher is in Foya district. Huh?
No, it's not.
Then what is it, Dr. Richardson?
Christopher is in Monserrato County.
Oh, okay. Is it Monserrato?
I said it. I answered you before, but you know you just want play game.
So that you see, that Richardson. So y'all want to believe that I know a little of everything in Liberia, right?
Yeah, you should.
No. So which way I would take to go Christopher?
You take Nima Highway. you be going to Lexington.
Okay, so Christopher is in Sano.
It's in Grand Cruz, yeah, it is Sano.
I want you to help me. Where is Christopher? Which district I can find Christopher? Which county that the Richardson said Christopher is in Monserrato County? Let me go on Google right now and ask Google where is Crusoeville, and maybe I'll get the answer.
I will Google be able to tell you.
Oh, I thought Alexa, what kind of circuit with Crusoeville, right? No, seriously. I really want to know what Crusoeville is. Can somebody help me?
Somebody said District 17. Yeah, the audience answering you.
You see, I'm asking Alexa.
Oh, you tell the Alexa to give direction for you to Crusoeville? From the Jersey to Crusoeville? Okay. Go ahead, across the Atlantic Ocean first.
You hear that? Seriously. So Crusoeville, she's saying that Crusoeville is in Monserrato County. Which district? I really want to know. So somebody, but it's okay if you guys cannot help me. Crusoeville, Ville.
You make me homesick, man.
Who?
You make me think about.
Oh, you been there before?
Those districts. Yes, I've been to Crusoeville before.
Ah, okay.
Just talking about it and knowing that.
So Crusoeville is a town in Monserrato County, Liberia, along the St. Paul River. Crusoeville is notable for being one of the few Americo-Liberian settlements, right? That's what it's saying.
Absolutely.
Founded by immigrants from the Caribbean instead of the United States. Okay. Okay. So, but which district Crusoeville in? We have to find out which district. Crusoeville is in Crusoeville district.
Bob Blue will tell you. Ain't got Bob Blue number?
Oh, you know what? You're right. So let me ask the representative Bob Blue. Yeah. Representative Bob Blue said somebody gave him $30,000.
For what?
So, oh, you see the $30,000 that are flying all over social media?
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
All right. So now we know what Crusoeville is. It's in Monserrato County. And I want to say thank you very much for helping me understand where I can find Crusoeville. Let's see what other representative will pick up. Because so he's the representative for that district, right? District 17? Sylvester?
DJ Blue?
DJ Blue.
Yes, he is.
Okay. Yes. DJ Blue, he was my man before, but he must say, we parted ways, and we'll try to see what is what. But want to say welcome to the show, folks. We're going to have a wonderful, quiet program for you today. We want to say to you, DJ
My
Blue
grandson is here. So I had to go quickly just to welcome him.
Where you coming from?
He coming from his house.
He coming from where?
His house.
Oh, he moved out? Oh, yeah. That Richardson happy move out? Hey, the man I've been out at the age of 2 years, he moved out. 3, he moved out.
We pay his bills.
He pay his own bill. At least less worry with you. I stay hanging out with Levi. Yeah. I want to say Nelson Jala, it's good to see you. Rose Dripper, as always. Eric Down, thank you. Rufus Wesley, proper crewman. Proper crewman, how you doing on Friday? Jackson Tingbe. Jackson Tingbe, it's good to see you. Per Campbell, as always. I'm here hanging out with that Francine Chinwe Richardson. You see, that Richardson says she's the host. So let me reduce my size and elevate her. Rufus Wesley, as always, we welcome you, my brother. Jerome Castle, happy Mother's Day to all of you. Tomorrow will be Mother's Day as you get ready to go to church. Happy Mother's Day to my beautiful mother, Beatrice Witherspoon, a real cool woman, no plus, no minus. She's just a double cool woman that can pepper people. Happy Mother's Day to her.
So you remember your mommy peppering you?
Trust me, that happens.
Yeah.
And that's not a joke.
Nice.
Pepper is not a joke.
I remember the interesting name my mother used to call me. She always have like some play name to call me, like Spash or Twos, you know. So I just remember that. I remember she always would like think I'm a baby or something like that, you know, as old as I was. Yeah. So
we get that Richardson, we got a lot. Yeah, I know. How old was your mother when she passed, Dr. Richardson?
68.
Wow.
Very young.
Yeah.
Very young.
Wow.
Scares me.
And your dad?
83.
Oh yeah, my dad was 84. So if you look at this thing though, you know, our father then passed 83, 84 with our signet. Uncle Sam get, if you do the math, Uncle Sam get probably 8 more years to live.
I beg you, I ain't here to be this. I ain't here to be making prediction about people's life, okay? I am not here for that. Okay.
Uncle Sam got family.
Something wrong.
No, but if you look at it math, you know, if you do the I and minus and you say, okay, my dad passed away at the age of 84, right here, okay? And God bless his soul, you know. That I wish say maybe this or the old man. I love my dad, and I will always love him. Went through a lot, and, you know. And people will say, "Don't say this." My dad and my mom, I take my dad.
Really?
Yeah. You know, I'm a straight shooter.
Yes, you are.
I love my mom. I can do everything for my mom, but my dad and my mom, we had a special bond. My dad and myself, a special secret, a special thing. And
you're the youngest, right?
Yeah, I'm the last boy.
Yeah, that's probably.
Yeah, I got attached to my dad, and you know, everything through the war, everything, and I love my dad 1 billion times. Yeah.
Was he like you? Was he a straight shooter?
Oh yeah, my dad was straight. My dad, you know, people that know Castle Witherspoon, a straight shooter. You know, he don't play around. You know, but imagine. Out of 14, 15 kids, I'm the last boy. Yeah. But that's something, to tell you the truth. I really got attached to my father. So seeing my father going through sickness, seeing my father going through everything, and I was there. I'm grateful that I was there, you know. Because at the time, some of my siblings were, you know, they were staying in Africa, and I was here. So those that came in, you know, my wife, and, you know, we went through hell. You know, God, we bounced back, and you know, and my mom was there 24/7. You know, my mom was there. So, but it was a great thing. It was a great thing. So, and I would say this, you know, my mom though. You know, when the papa and myself go on operation, we come back. You know, you know, my dad was blind, and I used to hold my father's hands to take him around. That's how we became so attached. My dad was blind for so many years, and you know, and I used to like take my father around, hold my father hand, get in a car all over, and I get to know people, the connection. Through my father, I met a lot of different folks, you know, and it was great. You know, you something we can say, man, but it was a good moment. So
I remember when we went to see Ellen, I think she mentioned knowing your father from the court system or something like that.
Yeah, they had their own relationship now. You got but Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and, you know, the personally knew each other. They have some relationship, family relationship. You talk about Gloria Muslim Scott, you talk about Councilor Galawodo, you talk about the chair people. We can go down the line, Jello Max Katz and all these people. You talk about the whole Methodist, Dr. Kula, because he was the president of the annual conference, United Methodist Church. They had a whole Trinity Church in Newtown. So we went through a lot, but I used to be with my father throughout.
That's a great story.
Yeah.
That's how are you?
Yes,
good to see you.
Yes,
So if you want to go back and talk it, I would say, listen, my mom though, so it's not a secret.
How old were you when you came to the States?
I was much younger when I came to the state.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you have to be careful saying when you come to the state now because they got some bad people out there.
No, you are good. You are legit. You are legit.
Yeah, but you still gotta be careful. You get some sedition out there that say we try something, So
yeah, I didn't know your father, but I did hear about your father's name. He was a lawyer, right? Was he a lawyer?
Yeah, my father was a lawyer, and during Emerson of time, my father served as a magistrate for the city court. He was the first person that brought in. Then my father turned blind. I remember at the Temple of Justice at the time, he was the only person there, and my father came from work. Everything started getting blurry. He couldn't see. During the war, you understand? During Emerson time, it was
blindness is common. It's created by disease.
But we went through autopause, and my father had a nerve breakdown through autopause, and it was intense. Listen, we got some story, man. We got some story there. You sleeping under the mattress, and the bullets, you hearing bullets sound hitting the wall. Boop, boop. It was a terrible time. Nobody should go through civil crisis in any country. It was very bad. So seeing what people are doing today and trying to destroy our country, and make us to be even more aggressive, that we must make Liberia better. We should make Liberia better. We should. Can you imagine holding your father's hands, right? And it's raining, and you cannot find, taxi to go home, and it's something. Man can say, "Oh, my man," but passing through that, it was a great lesson learned that you must be humble.
Great, and that's something we have in common. Having experience.
And I will forever say this: if anybody know the Senator Lomax cars, if anybody know, that's people say, "What are you talking about?" Gloria Muslim Scott. Gloria Muslim Scott was always grateful. She remembered Councilor Witherspoon. She had that relationship. I would sit down, she met me in Sano during the election that brought Chastity to power. She remembered the name. She remembered me. These people don't forget. And to tell you the truth, if you can pass through a hardship or tough time, no matter whatsoever you get in this world, you will remain humble. You cannot be proud. You will always be humble and be grateful that God took you through it all.
Yep.
You say some people get smart in they jumping up, they celebrating,
syndrome, as I call
it. P-shot syndrome. Don't touch me and open my card. Listen, I went to Liberia, all these things, people say open card, eat this. No. Ask Dr. Richardson. Ask the guys who went to know. I don't like, you gotta be humble. You gotta give it to God. You gotta be grateful and say, Lord, thank you. Because if you pass through what we pass through, somebody, I don't know about your refugees left, but being a refugee in your own home in Liberia, and when you look left and look right, nothing to eat.
We were internally displaced before we became refugees. So yes, that's why I said that's something you and I will have in common. We experienced the Liberian Civil War, Stanton.
Yeah, it's rough, and our country, people should realize that we still got a long way to go. I don't know whether President Bwaka can take us there. For me, I don't know, and I don't think anybody should even think one bit that the president would do it all. I have a disagreement with President Barker. We can talk politics all the time. But if anybody say President Barker will do it all, they are mistaken. He cannot. He cannot. So sometimes we just have to push him to do more. We have to push him. But hey, it is what it is. It's just that original thing. When we say this thing, I want to take tears from our eyes, so let's just pause. Maybe we'll hear from you that original thing. So let's just pause and recollect seriously, because Liberia is a beautiful place. Liberia is a place that if we mean well, we come together, our country can be better. But we just bad to ourselves. You know, we just bad to ourselves.
Yeah, just we were talking about fathers, and I'm glad that we're able to talk about our strong fathers. But tomorrow is Mother's Day, and I think it is befitting for us to wish all of the mothers out there, whether you
Happy Mother's Day.
Yes,
strong women.
Yes, and those who've been with the children, and I also want to say I want to tell those women who also were there for the kids as well. You don't have to be birth a child to be a mother. So I want to say Happy Mother's Day to everyone, and I'm ready to contribute to the show. And I mean I had some insight into why we come here and spend 3-4 hours talking about Liberia. So many reasons that we can give. So Happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers that are part of Spawn family and listen all the time, and those who stood the gap for someone who needed to be mothers. So thank you. Send them back to you, and Mr. Gallus, back to you.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, you're right. Happy Mother's Day to all. One to my wife, and then to my mother, and to all my sisters and all the mothers in our life, in the church, outside of the church. Happy Mother's Day to you, Dr. Richardson.
Thank you.
Happy Mother's Day to Glennie, and to all those mothers that we have come across. We wish them well. As we celebrate the day tomorrow, we remember the first lady. She's the first mother of the nation, Fatuma Bouakai. We want to say Happy Mother's Day to her. The second lady, Madame Kuhn, and to all the good people in Liberia, all the mothers, we appreciate you all. Zamba?
Yes, Stanton. I just want to join you and Dr. Richardson in wishing our mothers of Liberia and my mother a happy Mother's Day. I just dropped her photo in the chat room there, Stanton, and I sent it to you. I just actually keep from talking to her. She's currently sitting with market women in the streets. She's enjoying the sun, keeping time. So my mother's a market woman. I was born right there, and thanks to her ingenuity and her strength, she was able to send us to school, all of us, and today we are where we are today.
Amen.
And I appreciate her and all of our mothers, our beautiful Liberian mothers. Happy Mother's Day to her and to all of us.
Thank you very much, man. Happy Mother's Day to your mom. The woman that love the sun in Liberia, the love to just go and chill.
I was doing that earlier on the patio. It's beautiful. Today's a beautiful sunny day.
Yeah.
Yeah, in New Jersey.
Yeah, I got short pants on.
Oh.
Yeah, I went out to play basketball and got a haircut, came back. The weather's getting better.
It is beautiful out here. I can imagine Liberia is even beautiful where
You going to church tomorrow?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, wait. Why you asking?
Yeah, cool.
Wait. I said, are you going to church tomorrow?
I choose not to answer that question. My family said.
Oh, wait. To go to church again, a bad question?
Not bad question, a good question.
Look at children laughing. He rubbed your face. He laughing out of your face.
To not make an infamous laugh. No, it's a good question, but I think it's a bit personal.
Church?
Yes, I don't want to be sharing my church issue and struggle.
I'm not asking which church. I'm just saying, are you going to church tomorrow?
So how would I help you or the audience if I said yes or no?
Because we do celebrate Mother's Day at church. It's a whole big program.
Well, my children have a plan for me tomorrow, and I don't know what it is. I have 4 daughters and a grandson, and they just told me to be ready tomorrow, so I'm not sure what it is. So I you know.
No, I respect that. I respect that. We have a Mother's Day program at our church.
Oh, great.
And yeah, that's an excuse I gave Lau. We got to go to the program.
You won't spend money. You too much, man. You just lying today.
But we're not. Lau is a beautiful, hardworking, a wonderful mother, right? Every day in this home is a Mother Day celebration to Lau.
That's great.
She does everything. She has taken the good, the bad, and the ugly. She has been there through thick and thin, through the rough time and the good time. Trust me.
Yes.
There's no one can beat Lau. So I celebrate her on this Mother's Day. And to tell you the truth, like I always say, people get vexed. I don't know if I were to marry a cool woman if I were going to be alive today.
You see, stop it, man.
No, seriously. I mean, people don't like, people don't like for me to be straightforward, right?
But you don't know why you say that.
Me,
anyway,
thank God I married out.
Let's just say that and leave it at that.
So why you say that?
No, thank God I married out now.
Yeah, you see the more.
No, but Tamba, let me frank. I know what I'm saying. Thank God I married out. If I'm going to marry any other person, maybe I want to be dead by now.
That's true.
Because I know me. Tamba, I know me. To tell you the truth. Tamba, so today you don't know it.
We will never know, but it's true. Only you can appreciate.
If I were to marry any other person than Lau, maybe I won't be surviving today. I mean, she's a special woman.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I will share this story. Real quick.
Let me write a book for you.
No. I want to celebrate Lau briefly. Let me share this story. I was from a man that place. Paul Kennedy didn't know the place. If he can, he will tell you the rest of the story. I was at my right sitting there minding my business. At that time, I was pregnant for our first child. My friend left from there, came to our house, and tell I was a Stanton to my house with girlfriend. Yeah. Okay, that's something we pass through. Lao said, okay, can you tell me when you're feeling like you come?
She's a patient woman.
I mean, but these are things that people need to know. Uncle Sana, Grandpa, he know that only God can bless you with a godly, fearful, lovely woman. People will bring the gossip. People will bring the lies to destroy you. But then they will get on the knee and pray for you. And say, when it is all said and done, come home. I mean, try that with a cool girl called Tene. Or you know what I'm saying? Or my snow. Try that with a cool girl. And understand? Try that with any crew of Bassa girl. They will come beat you to death. That Richardson, what you running for? Try to understand. You know how it is. Make them talk up. They will come and destroy you. But thank God for the Loma Pelege. Quiet. You know, if she mad, she will discuss it in the room and call it a day. Very quiet. And I'm grateful to God for her because I know my kind. I know my cool sister there. They're going to go ahead. I bet you, yeah.
She's truly a Proverb 31 woman.
Yeah.
And that's what God wants.
Yes. A veteran woman. Yeah. God, I know my slow. My slow saying that somewhere. Even if that lie, my slow will make it true. I know them. They will be the one to wake you up in the morning with butter on your head, baking your head.
Stop it! Don't say that. I always do like that.
Not all women, but let's say.
Jack, keep on giving your Mother's Day tribute to.
Okay, sir. Welcome to the show. Megan, let me let everyone go. Thank you. You go put yourself in some that situation, they will feeling you. I'll beg you, yeah. Yeah. You see that tie in the lapper coming for you? I'll beg you. I'm saying welcome. It's good to see you, baby.
Well, Stanton, I'm kind of depressed.
What?
Very depressed. Yeah, man. I'm leaving here, go to New York tomorrow, and I've been here like 2 weeks. I see, like the energy, the progress, and then I'm going to New York. I'm still going to see the energy. I'll be in Times Square, I mean, I see all these sweet things, and all my country, they're fighting every day. I'm going to serve, Popolo people, the water, where they put there 2 weeks ago, the things pour. The people fighting
don't tell our secret yet, Uncle Sam.
Doctor there having operation on people. They're not real doctors. They're killing the people. Then the CDC and the UP, they're fighting on Facebook 24 hours a day. And the rest of the world living very sweet lives. Stanton, yesterday I went to the most expensive restaurant here in Stanton. Okay, I had a wonderful time. I was sitting right by the window looking at the view, and I said, Echo, when my people will be have enough, willpower and brain power to say, let's fix our country for my water then to get small enjoyment in their lives, And it bothers me a lot that I see all of this. I'm enjoying all this luxury, and the people in my country, more than 90% of them living in like abject poverty. I look out my window in Gay Town. I see the mad houses, the zinc houses. I see the women there taking the bucket to the bathroom to bathe. They got it lapat. It says something, and then that's 22 years after war. 22 years. That's a lot of time for development, man. The only place that developed Tampa in Liberia, I told my Bolivar. The Lebanese, they own all the hotels, except maybe one or two, but the other one, Labron Hotel.
Yeah, they have bought all the front view and all the sea view properties.
Yeah, but look at Shop and Stop and Shop. Look at Habel. There were two or three Stop and Shop on Taron Boulevard. Look at Asma. Look at Habel Supermarket. They own the whole thing. Look at the boutiques they have there. Look at Zara. Look at the other Oportos and stuff. And it bleeds me. The restaurant where I went to yesterday owned by a black man. The black people here own mining companies. They own telecom company, MTN. They own part of it. They own big businesses. You go to Ghana, Saint Joma, Ibrahima Muhammad. I got family people there that built 500 housing estate. 500. One of my cousins got 100 Mack trucks in Ghana. It bleeds me too much, man. That we Liberians.
Hey, Uncle Sam, let me ask you a question. Do you think all is lost, Uncle Sam?
When I go to Plebo, I beg you. When I go to Plebo, when I go to Zwedru, when I go to Greenville, when I go to Bowarasa, I go say this. So full of people. Liberian people get highlighted. Of course, the fullest are Liberians, but they're new Liberians. It bleeds me in my heart that we can't push the politics aside to improve the lives of our people. It hurts. It hurt me. I'm depressed every single day. But they can cost me all they want. They can say anything all they want. For my lifestyle, it shows itself that I work.
So
and let me finish. This week, I was here working 12, 14 hours a day, all as I am, 72 years working. getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning, working. You know, now I'm going to go enjoy myself in Times Square. I will be there for 4 days. Then I go to Atlanta, enjoy myself for 3 months. I mean, I just feel sorry for my country, man. I just feel so bad.
Augustine, let me ask you, and these are some of the real-time conversation that we need to have. It's not personal, Augustine. Do you think all is lost when it comes to Liberia? Everything you just said, do you think all is lost?
If I felt all is lost, I would never come on Spoon. If I felt all is lost, I would close my Facebook account. If I felt all is lost, I won't take the insults that I take every day in the comment section. I would just go and just have the biggest ball in my life, you know. But something stand ability for so many years, 1979. I was working for a bank in America when I went to Liberia. I didn't go to Liberia to start revolution. I went for the Liberia economic empowerment. The people in these countries, they gave the wealth after imposed apartheid. It's not perfect, but it made a lot of black millionaires and millionaires. They gave them access to public procurement.
So if you do that,
99% of public procurement here it goes to South African citizens.
I agree. I want us to get into the conversation. This would be a good way to start, right? Let's talk like Liberians, right? Let's come to the dining room table as we break bread and talk like sincerely. You know, you can put in politics, it's up to you. But we'll get everyone involved. Guys, please share our show. Today is the 10th. We want to say to all of you, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Let's have fun. No insult. All right? Talk your politics, but let's just talk as Liberians today. And the question remains, do you think all is lost? Can Liberia bounce back? Where are some of our issues? How can we fix it? You're going to blame Madam Salib, you're going to blame the war, you're going to blame Joseph Baka, you're going to blame George Manawea. But what say you? We're going to welcome Councillor Good. Yeah, Councillor Good, man, you are helping us coming on the show every day. We appreciate you. Thanks for the brilliant. Okay. Let me come to you, Dr. Richardson. Everything you have heard, Uncle Sam, Tamba, and every day we come on the show. Do you think all is lost in Liberia? Can we bounce back?
Yeah, I think we can bounce back. There have been many times in history where a country appeared to not be doing well, but was able to turn, things around. It depends on we Liberians, how much we put into our leadership in the country. It depends on the vision that we want for our country. But I some questions I leave up to faith, up to God to answer those questions. As a human being, as a person, we all can do what we need to do, and as Liberian, I think we all should be doing all we can do to make our country a better place. But I don't think all is lost, and I think Liberia may not be the place that I wanted to be. It may not be where I wanted to be in my lifetime, but at least the most we can do is to contribute to making it a better place for the next generation, or begin the process of making it a better place. So all is not lost. Yeah, Tama.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Richardson. Very good topic. Just to start, I would say icebreaker, right? It's like an icebreaker conversation.
Yeah.
But really good. I was saying I was going to go back and ask you a question, but all is not lost because we still believe. In fact, that's my personal motto. I still believe, and we still believe. Mm-hmm. We still believe that Liberia is yet to live up to its true potential. We still believe that Liberia is a land of the free. And we still believe that our brothers and sisters are going to join us someday so that we can build Liberia into the oasis, the paradise that we want, that you and I, Mr. Jackson, Bro Gu, Councillor Gu, Dr. Richardson, that we want to live in, where there's health care for everyone, where education is of high quality, where jobs are in abundance, You know, a Frenchman say agogo, right? Where you and I, we don't have to, when a minister gets sick, you don't have to fly to Ghana or to India to die before we bring them back to bury them. We can treat them right there. If they're going to die, they die in Liberia. You know, we still want to see a Liberia where we can cultivate our national pride. I remember growing up in Liberia before the war as a child. I played football in the streets of Monrovia, Mr. Jackson. I play under the lights at night. Sometimes under the police patrols would make us leave the streets. During the summer days, we didn't want to go home. You know, we went on Broad Street, we ate in best restaurant, you know, McDonald's and the Burger Kings. We watched movies in cinemas. So when Stanton asked one time why I didn't watch a movie, for 10 years we couldn't watch movies. For 10 years, 15 years, we couldn't play football in the streets of Monrovia. You know, we lost our storytelling. We lost our identity, our education, infrastructure, healthcare. Everything was destroyed. But we still believe, Mr. Jackson, Stanton, we still believe that Liberia will be better. Despite the challenges that this government is going through, despite the news of corruption that we hear every now and then across government entities, we still believe that either this government or the future government or this generation that we all going to get involved. This is why we come on Stone TV. This is why we create the awareness. This is why we want the people to listen to what we have to contribute. And sometimes we will hit the government hard where it can hurt. But sometimes also when they do good things, we have to give them the kudos, you know, where they deserve. But we still believe Liberia is all we got. Liberia is the only country we can be deported from. So yes, we still believe.
We still believe. Thank you. Let's go to Councillor Gordon and we'll end up with Uncle Sam. Councillor?
So let me say good evening to all. And there's hope. And there's reason why there's hope is because some of us are still around. Character like us are still here. And because we are here, we will groom other people like us. As we are getting older, a generation will be groomed in the ideology that you and myself have for Liberia to raise it to the level that it ought to be. They will take them from there. You look at our history, maybe on the books, somebody will say multi-party democracy, the struggle started in 1975. I would think that it took root really in 1975. But I'm sure that it started around 1955 when the likes of David Coleman and Barclay, after he had lifted Tubman's hand and Tubman began to run the country his own way, they decided to change the course of action, even though it was still the Jewish party, but the revolution of different ideas started from there. And because they existed, the likes of Barker, Gabriel Barker's Matthew, Tipote, H. Boyman family then rose up. And in 1975, they began to talk about splitting and forming another party. Power was created. And people thought that it would not work. But by 1980, the story changed. And then by 1984, we had multi-party democracy in Liberia. Today, we have up to 20 plus political parties. That's progress. So if you look at our history from one party rule to where we are today, multi-party, we are able to choose. It tells you that our growth may be slow, steady or so, but there is hope that we are learning somewhere. And once we can shake up put everyone in a sifter. You know, when you're sifting even the rice, doing the fennel in the rice, you will separate the seeds from the plain rice. There is the period of separation. All of what you and myself going through is the period of separation. We will definitely separate the sheep from amongst the goats. and Liberia will get to the place where it ought to be, because you and I are still available. We've taken the charge now, like Henry family, like Samuel Jackson, Omen Samuel Jackson, Burma family then took over from Barclay, from Coleman, from what his name, Arbor Port. Today we take over. We are taking over from them, and there's hope somewhere. So let's keep it.
Thank you very much.
Let's keep working together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the show, Fubi. It's good to have you. Uncle Sam, why you come on this? We're just brushing this thing off because, have you observed, have you gone on this phone page and follow this show after the show? See the amount of people that comments and the amount of people that watch the program. You can go on Fabric, you can go on Super, you can go on Facebook, you go on YouTube. You are speaking to a larger audience. One of the biggest evening program, and we are grateful to God. Uncle Sam, do you think President Bouaka is leading as a true weak party individual, or do you think President Bouaka is leading right now as a U-pace? How do you define the leadership of President Bouaka in 16 to 17 months?
Okay. I know President Bouaka very well. I know his politics very well. Bouaka was never part of the progressive. Bouaka was a true whig party through and out. When 1979, when I was director of price control, President Bouaka was managing director of the LPMC, Liberia Produce Market, and he rose through the ranks. When the coup happened because of his ethnicity, his name was Bouaka. So he gravitated towards Samuel Doe and became Minister of Agriculture. In 1985, as you know, the Progressive People's Party and the Liberian People's Party were banned from participating in the 1985 election because we were socialists. Even by the end of 1981, we have all been eliminated from the PRC government. And I put something in the chat room the other day, and people who wanted, I was sending it to them. John Ramsey wrote a memo. John Ramsey told Doe the only way that he could have a relationship with the United States based upon this East and West split was to get rid of all PAL and Moja members in the government. I was fired February 1981, and I left and went back to the States, went back to Wall Street. President Bouaka began to gravitate towards populism after the True Party was overthrown. But let's look at the origin of the Unity Party. The Unity Party was one of those parties that was organized by whom? Edward Kessley in 1985. Remember that? When in 1997, when Ellen Johnson said, you got to give me 2 minutes for this, okay, friends, Stanton. I was in New York. Ellen Johnson said, called me and said, look, she wanted to be president. And she asked me, Sam, you want me? I said, yes. She said, but then go ahead and meet the library. I went. Remember the LAP, the Liberia Action Party, was having a convention. Cletus Watterson and others orchestrated this convention in the early morning, and Ellen was arriving in the afternoon. By the time Ellen arrived, the Liberian Action Party had chosen Cletus Watterson to be the standard bearer. Ellen didn't have a party. We had a meeting. And when the Unity Party board be making noise, they pretend like their party is an organic party with some populist background or some real. It's a party we bought from Ome Kofa. We bought it from Charles Clark. We bought it from Ome John Bestman. We bought that party in 1997. And you can go ask anybody who's living today. Call Dr. Toga Gabriel McIntosh. He was the campaign manager for Ellen in 1997. We bought the Unity Party. The Unity Party is not an organic party. It was not formed from populist roots. It was bought by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf because she needed a conduit to challenge Charles Taylor in 1997. And we lost. Charles Taylor won by almost 80-some more percent of the vote. She came in second with 9%. When Charles Taylor was extracted from the political scene, that's when Ellen, in 2005, was able to, the Unity Party now, she owned it. The Unity Party, she birthed it. The Unity Party, and she needed somebody with an indigenous background and some credentials to be her vice president. And that's what Joseph Boakai was chosen. Joseph Boakai was chosen just for Ellen to win the election, and we won that election.
So let me pause you right there before you come to part 2 or 3 of this story, Uncle Sam. Was before we get to Dr. Richardson, let me ask you: was Joseph Boakai a member of NDPFL? Was he a member of the PRC government as a member, not only as an employee to the government?
You know something? Boakai was smart enough to have a relationship with Dole, but I'm not sure he ever joined the NDPL. I'm not sure of that. And because I left Liberia already, so I really don't know. So that part of the history, there's a gap in my head.
So, first of all, Boakai leadership now 12 years for Madam Salih as vice president, and now current president. Is he leading as a true weak partisan under that umbrella, or are you seeing him as a reformist right now?
Okay, look at the form and character of who he is and who is government. You look at Grisby. Grisby is strictly Chui Party. It's a Grisby, Chui Party. Look at the direction of the Unity Party of Joe Boakai. It is not progressive. It is not left of center. It's strictly Chui Party, because that's all Boakai knows. That's all Boakai knows. Boakai represents what we call the neoconservatives. The neoconservatives were country native boys and girls who were involved with the Chui Party, like J. Bernard Blamo, like Baron Ta, like David Fahad, like John, all those native boys that were given positions within the Chui Party government to co-opt them. But they were also good. They were very good, like the Philip Davis of the world. And Boakai was one of them, right? Okay. So Boakai represents what I call the neoconservatives. The neoconservatives, like the Dr. Edward Cassidy, people who were counter to the progressives. They did not like the far left politics.
So Boakai is not Dr. Monkasana, who you right there. We'll come back. I mean, a good story, by the way. Dr. Richardson, you've been reading history. You've been following most recently the situation happening in our country, and you have gotten yourself involved in the everyday politics. Are you think President Boakai is leading Liberia right now? Is he a progressive? Is he a conservative? You think President Boakai will be labeled as is he a liberal president that can transform Liberia? He got about maybe 3 or 4 more years left. What do you think? Can you unmute? All right, Dr. Richardson is muted. Can you go ahead now? You're muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was trying to do that. There's something going on with my mouse here. So your question is, do I think that President Boakai is a conservative? Is he a progressive? Is he a reformist? Is that what you're asking me? Okay. That's an interesting, loaded question to answer, Stanton. And the reason why I'm thinking that way, I was actually enjoying Uncle Sam's history, and what I was sort of picturing in my mind, a country where we are still forming our own identity. Okay. So I know, I feel like I have not seen any reformed ideas, any robust ideas, which I call for on this show as it relates to education, as it relates to healthcare, The economy. I have not seen anything powerful that will wow me or wow the Liberian people. So, and that's my idea of reformist. Okay, somebody who's going to bring significant changes to the body at large, as opposed to somebody who's doing the same thing over and over that we often have done in our country. So I don't know if I'll check that reformist box yet. I would say that we we're forming our identity, and just an aside, I think Uncle Sam, if he talks about the impact of colonization on other countries surrounding Liberia, I think it would be helpful for us to know, because Liberia is not colonized, and those countries that were colonized, like the Sierra Leone, the Great Britain, those countries, they have some degree of system put in place where we as Liberians were left to fend for ourselves for a very interesting period of time. And our history is complex. I mean, like when I hear someone, I'm gonna say and talk about, you said something, I would use the word neoconservative group, but you use an interesting word that I don't want to repeat. I don't like repeating those words. But yeah, that's how I answer your question. I know I danced around this question a little bit, and I'm aware that I'm dancing around it because I'm still thinking about it. I was enjoying Uncle Sam's story. I'm still trying to conjure up an image of our identity.
So the reason why I said that makes stay with you, Dr. Richardson, and we can go to the rest of the team. The reason why I'm asking you, Dr. Richardson, President Joseph Yuma Boakai, Ambassador Boakai, took office January 2024. It been February, March, April, May, 14, 15 months. You can add it up. A few weeks ago, Uncle said, we asked the question, what can this government show to the Liberian people in 14 to 15 months that is of an achievement that the government can capitalize on? A lot of Liberians out there, we can jump around and say what we want to say. Don't tell me about President Weah because we remove him. Dr. Richardson, are you seeing anything that this government can point to that they have achieved in 15 months? I know we still got a long time to go. Then we will ask the question, will the government achieve something? But right now, all Liberians watching, those are joining us, what can this government point to? Ivory Coast generated, they brought in new money, $13.8 billion, 2024. Ivory Coast, it's there, it's on the website, $13.8 billion. What can this government point to? I'm not saying it from a place of bitterness. No, I'm saying it from a fair conversation point. What can this government, or can we say it's too soon that is to start pointing out the sun? Do you know anything, Dr. Richardson, that the government can put their hands on?
So I won't say that it's too soon. I would say that the government is managing projects. I think we had a great conversation on this show not long ago, trying to distinguish between, development, progress, and project. Okay. So the government, there are people in this government who are managing projects. They are managing what governments do. They are continuity. They continue from one government to the other government. But have we seen anything robust, significant, like a vision, a plan, something like what a leader would do? A leader inspire, they innovate, they get people to see beyond what is today by using their relationship with people, talking and conversing, speaking to the Liberian people, telling them what things are and what we're going to have austerity measure, and these are my plan in terms of tourism. These are my plan in terms of our economy. These are my plan in terms of healthcare. I have not heard that or tasted that or felt that from this government. So all I can say, they're managing. That's what I would say.
So you are saying they are managing all project. They are managing project that came in from the past government, but we have not seen anything new. And guys, please correct me. If you talk about new project, please point to those income, where it came from, under this government. And if you say it is too soon, Give us how long you want us to come back to talk about it. Maybe you say, give us 3 years, we'll show it to you. So my brother Tamba, what are some of the new projects, the new money project under this government? Are you seeing anything that you can point to that the government has achieved thus far?
Thank you, Stanton. I think first of all, I'm going to go to the first questions you asked, is because this question is very loaded. So if you look at JMB of President Joseph Yuma Boakai, given his history, given his previous experience in government, I may not term him to be a conservative, or maybe as someone would say neoconservative, but I would say he's a combination of a conservative, giving his 40 plus years of government experience, and a progressive, because he's trying to bring some new things to the table. And I do acknowledge that, just when you said Thomas, I say, oh, like Kissy man, and Joseph Boakai is a Kissy man. But when I come here, I come to speak about the interests of Liberia, and not specifically just President Joseph Yuma Boakai because he's a Kissy man. I have seen that since they took power, it's been less than 2 years, and there have been many challenges in government. There have been challenges around the corruption issue that we have seen across the board. In various ministries, there have been challenges in terms of infrastructure development. I would have hoped that the Lower County Road, for example, the pavement will be close to Vanjama. They have barely reached a Saleh district. I was there a few months ago, and I went all the way to Foya district. And our road, for example, need to be paved all the way to Manicoma. I would have hoped that there would have been more resources pulled within the budget. But we should also recognize, despite these challenges, that President Joseph Yuma Boakai did inherit a mess that he's trying to also clean up. And look, doing old projects, we don't have two budgets. We don't have other sources of income, but rather this one source of income that we are having come through this $500, $600 million budget. Completing the projects of the former government is a role of this government to ensure that things don't fall through the cracks, that things don't feel unfinished, that promises that we made to the population within those counties, within those regions are respected. Where we say we're going to bring chairs and tables to the schools, those schools have to have chairs and tables. Where we say we're going to build roads to improve the social economic conditions of people, to improve agriculture yields, and to open up markets, farm to road markets. Those projects have to be completed. And I have also seen that under President Joseph Yuma Boakai's administration, I have seen more government officials get suspended than in the entire 6 years under the CDC-led government. I have seen him take action to suspend people, ask for investigation, and I hope what I would say here. I hope people can acknowledge what he's done, the challenges, but also the opportunities here. The opportunities here for us as a country now. We've seen the challenges, we know where we are. But we should look at the opportunities. I would say the government needs to move a little faster, especially when it comes to curbing corruption. The government needs to hold people accountable. We need to set example of setting bad actors to strengthen the fight against corruption. And when we talk about documents, we've seen that the government has released the arrest agenda. I think it's 500 or 600 page document that's out there. But our problem is not writing documents. Our problem is not coming up with creative documents. We have the ideas, but our problem is implementation. Our problem is controls. Our problem is accountability.
And again, briefly, Tamba, what are you saying? What are the new projects? I understand everything you just said, man, but just point to it, Tamba. Is there anything new that this government have achieved in 15 to 16 months? Are there anything new that we can talk about?
Well, I don't have a listing of what our government have achieved over the last 16 months, Stanton. I don't have that information, but I'm sure that there's a lot of initiatives.
No, hold on, Tamba. You don't have that information.
I don't, yeah.
Have you heard of anything new?
It's blind.
No, I mean, that'd be fair with the conversation. I understand everything you say, the government fixing the problem of the 5, 6 years. Have you heard of anything new? Have you seen anything new?
Well, what I know is that I've seen the roads have been built. For example, as I've
are those new money roads? Hold on, Tama. You talk about role. Are those new money role, or are you going to take us back that it started from George time?
Well, look, I don't know what are the monies from George Weah time, but let me say what I'm going to say about the roads, Stanton. I was recently in Lopa County. It usually took people between 12 hours to 14 hours when you left Monrovia to reach.
We understand that, Tama, and let's get to this.
So would that be a new role? Would that be a new money? I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Thank you very much, Tama. You know, we're going to narrow the conversation for the people to go home with something today. And let's just be fair. If this government is doing anything new, let's appreciate the government. And I know something the government is doing, and I will say it. So let me come back to my brother Fubi before we go to Uncle Sam. Welcome to the show, Fubi. How you doing today?
Thank you. Good evening to everybody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
God man.
As always, he will continue to man us all. Are there anything new you are seeing from this government that you can talk about tonight, Fubi?
For the issue of new, like as I always say, like I know you were saying when I talk about George Weah, but my argument, if we would tell the government that the government is implementing project for George Weah, then we also got to blame George Weah also for the problem he called that the government is solving. So we got to balance it two ways, because like I told everybody, I said any government that will succeed the CDC government, it would take them at least 3 years with seriousness. 3 years with seriousness to get the country to start moving, because the mess that was created was so much. The issue of salary, issue of payroll that was overloaded with people.
Now you put a time frame, Dr. Richardson. We got 3 years. Now, Fubi is asking for 3 years before. Are you seeing anything new right now that have no attachment to the past government?
Yeah, so some of the roads are split into two. There are some roads that the county development fund, the road fund is funding, and there are some roads that were previous projects that are ending. So all the roads being done are not from George Weah or Mount Ellington. Some of the roads are funded by
investigation. Do you know any of those roads? And then we can look in our phone and tell you whether those roads started from the past government. Which one are the roads you're talking about?
Like so most of those community roads, community roads that are being done are funded from the road fund.
Which one?
For example, District 9. I think recently they won in Mark Gibby should be from the road fund. Some of those, a lot of those feeder roads that are being done are from the road fund.
Fubi, you just saying something off your head, right?
No, but there's
this is where we are, right? Let's speak truth to power. If there's nothing, there is nothing. If the government is correcting and continuing the project of George Bernard Weah time, let's say, if you're asking for 3 years, that the Liberian people should give this government 3 years to correct all the mistakes of President Weah and then start on the new footing, let's say it. Let me be sincere and say it. And that's what I'm asking you. Beside the road that you say should be, that you can't even remember, are there anything new beside those community roads that you can't even put your finger on? Are there anything new for 16, 17 months that we can boast of today?
Look, I see the fisheries trying to also come up with new programs. I saw today from Charles Sigbe.
They are coming up with new programs. They are not up yet. Which one of the programs you're talking about?
Yeah, I saw them. They announced about the new hash rate that was done. I think somewhere in Clay. And I also anyone know project
this is the reason why the people will embrace us. Because you and me, we'll speak truth to power. That program you're talking about, our old program. If there is no new program right now, let's tell the Liberian people the truth, Uncle Sam. Before we come to our brother Councilor Go, Uncle Sam, are there any new program that we can find today to mark President JMB on and say these are some of the new programs for 16 or 17 months the president have achieved or he started?
First of all, one of the things that I used to do for Madam Salif was to give her a bird's eye view of how things were out there. Social economic development, the status of human development, right? And in order of priority, the most essential thing in Liberia is food security, hunger. We did a survey on that. Food security. More than 50% of the population is stunted or wasted. That means in pure Liberian English, the people, they tight because they're hungry. When you see them come from America, you see how they can be looking, right? In Liberia, they're all tight because they are food insecure. 90% of the lawmakers and your policy makers in Liberia, before they ascended to power, they were tight, they were stunted, they were wasted. But now you look at a big stump, right? That's the first thing. So what is President Joseph Nima Boga doing new about improving food security? What is his rice strategy? What is his cassava strategy? What is his protein strategy? These are all things that a government should be doing, right? That's the priority. The second thing is education, will be health. What is the health strategy? Okay. And in the health strategy, there has to be a what? A social welfare. And Dr. Richardson, you will be more knowledgeable that, a social welfare policy. The number one problem in the country is what? Drug addiction, the zombification, what I call, of the country. What is Joseph Yema Boga's social welfare strategy to minimize, right? To interdict the drugs, to rehabilitate and to reintegrate drug addicts? Zero. The most important thing in the country is money. The banks, there are 9 banks and about 90 branches in the country. The total asset base of all these banks is $1.2 billion. And that's not in liquidity, that's just in asset. If you cannot fund development for people to build houses, 30-year mortgages or 15-year mortgages, if they don't have access to credit to buy furniture, to build houses, consumer credit, all of that, you can't expand the economy. It's a cash and carry economy. These are the things I was hoping that Joseph Nima Boga will bring in the best Liberian talent on the planet and say, first of all, Liberia needs to be out there with a sovereign credit rating to be able to access international private finance capital. Liberia has zero credit rating. Liberia doesn't have a debt rating. Doesn't have it. Not by Standard & Poor's, not by Moody's, and not by Fitch, the 3 biggest rating agencies in the world. It hurts me that Ghana has a bond market, a stock market. I live less than a mile and a half from the National Stock Exchange.
So, just briefly, are you seeing anything?
These are the big picture ideas I thought Joseph Boga was going to be involved in to attract the kind of massive amount of development finance that we need to create jobs.
Are you seeing anything out there that is of new project?
They don't even know how to do it. They don't even know how to do it. There is nobody in the government that can speak the language, can do a pitch deck and raise the money. Zero capacity. I dare them. They
Thank you, Officer. Thank you, Councillor. Councillor, you've been around the block. It's good to have you, Officer. Thank you. Are you seeing anything? Are we missing something here? Are you seeing any new project, or should we wait?
So last week, Stanton, you asked the same question, and I remembered very well that I answered by saying that the only project that I think I will consider to be brand new was the water supply in Bapolu County. And maybe I would tend to add it up down because I understand that they are doing work on the Bapolu Road. So, and there is plan for pavement of that road. So that will be new to me. Maybe it was on the books from the past regime, I don't know, but for me it will be new. And like the community project that he talked about, and you know, I mean, those are new projects. Like when President Weah came to power, there were lots of community roads that were done. Lots in the Barnesville area, especially where I lived. What his name, the late Mabudu Vla Nipa, was very instrumental to ensuring that almost all of the small corridors in those areas were paved. And you know the area I'm talking about, in those Stanton, those are your terrain. And the rehab area, there were also many roads paved there. So yes, Matadi Road being paved and other roads being paved now. Those are, but I don't see anything real new, with the exception of the Mo Ali's project. What my disappointment is with the people, because the issue about continuity, right? This whole thing, continuity, has placed us in the position where government will come, they will continue projects in the same old system. Imagine time like this, you're talking about building Bapuru Road, tooling. You're not talking about a super highway to Bapuru. You're not talking about 4-lane road. You're talking about building road to Tapeta, whatever, going to Zweju. You're not talking about 4-lane or 8-lane road. We're still talking about 2-lane, the same way that Tottenham then build a road around here, Barclay then build a road. So my disappointment is with us. We are not holding and pushing for more. We are there accepting that, oh, it was not there before, at least they did it. So that is the reason why we're still in the corner, because the kind of a development that we're supposed to be experiencing and pushing our government to do, we're not doing it. We are settling for little. That is the reason why the country is where it is. So I don't see anything new, and I'm disappointed in us as the people for not pushing our government to ensure that we expand, and you know, our development agenda instead of just sticking to continuity.
Councillor, thank you very much, guys. This is for our audience, and we'll be going to the audience. You will say one of the major projects that this government have undertaken is the Bapolu Mo Ali water fountain that the president went into court and opened a faucet. Listen, if you know about anything beside this feeder road, you know, in the community that was already on the book, and these guys then, you know, continuing such project, let us know. In the healthcare sector, are there anything new? Dr. Richardson talking about education. Are there anything new? Let's talk about agriculture. Are there anything new? Let's talk about the economy. Are there anything new? Let's talk about uplifting civil servant, the salary. Are there anything new? Let's talk about new investor coming in the country. Do we have any new investor coming in the country? We can go down the line. Don't get mad. Let's discuss it as a Liberian. Your project you talk about, the Mo Ali project. Let's see what happened today on the Mo Ali project. What happened? Let's watch.
Just to tell you that the area is not functioning, you know, as you heard, there's the area and the place locked, and you know, there's a facility, as you can see here, it's not being used for the past time. And
but they bring water, but up to now we're not understanding the water system. Okay. The water not coming. They're not coming on time. And all the community they're crying. And they made our head, they rust our head. Make it be my own water, all the people, water, all the body. That, you know, they just can't collect money they eat. And the last war, they not water, not nowhere. Imagine a daybreak, you see people can be in a land, no water coming. Maybe they can't suppose of they can't.
So you mean since the people dedicated the facility, it's just very difficult for you to
get from water can land.
So we will continue that video. We got another video that is spoke to the caretaker of that project. And, you know, we will play his video. He came on camera to say what he had to say. If that is the President Joseph Yima Bwaka #1 project in Bapuru or in the nation, Dr. Richardson, the people of Bapuru are talking. They are in the desert. It dry, no water. What say you? If this is the #1 project, great achievement, 270,000 United States dollars project, what happened?
So, yes, what happened is also a good question, but I heard someone say, are we building projects like Tubman built projects, which was back in the 1972 when he died or beyond? Should we be building like water pumps for people to go and get water, or it bothers me. I believe that we should be having building a reservoir. I grew up in bomb mines, okay, before coming to the United States, and I can tell you, until I left bomb mines, we will open the water faucet and water will run out. Therefore, as long as I can remember, we have water running through the pump. When we did not have water running through the pumps because they had to do work with the water system, we got notification sent to our homes. Okay, so I'm not sure what is going on right now. If the Germans, coupled with some Liberians, could put a water system and an electrical system that I experienced growing up as a child. I'm an adult who visit Liberia quite frequently. And yeah, I see well pump for almost my first time in my life, because I was in communities where people had this time there's water faucet coming out in a community, but I visited Sarah Wells, where I saw little kids standing around pumping the water for the water to come out so they can take to their homes. That was my entire time, first time seeing such a thing. And I grew up in Liberia until a certain age before I came to the United States. So we are regressing. That's what I'm trying to say to you. That is a regression. That is not progression in my way of thinking. That's what I have to add.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. The same question will go around. So welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy, and thank God to have you. You are here from Bapadu. You were there a few weeks ago, a few days ago. You will bring us update. Let's talk to you, Tama. What you make about the video? The people are saying this was a failed project. 270,000 United States dollars. And if we believe what the councilor said, that is the president's signature project in Bapadu, then we are in trouble.
Thank you, Stanton. I'm not sure whether the councilor is speaking for the government to say whether it is a government signature project here, but clearly, I think we've discussed the Bapadu project, and I know there was some question around the cost of this project. So here's what I'm going to say about the water project. We've come from a broken nation. For over 15 years, we destroy everything. We destroy our basic infrastructure, from water to electrical to everything, and we are trying to rebuild. But I think if we want to leapfrog, if we want to catch up in terms of development, we have to leapfrog. And here's the example I'm going to give you. 10, 20 years ago, Stanton, to get telephone to places like Sando or remote areas of Liberia, you have to say, how do we get telephone poles there? You had to run telephone lines, build telephone poles before you got telephone in those communities. It was costly and difficult to do. Leapfrog to 20 years later, we have satellites, where when you put a satellite in the air, you don't have to run lines to get telephone in those communities. And that's how we have been able to leapfrog the telecommunication industry. So when I talk about leapfrogging Liberia's development, we have to think about it holistically. We can't keep doing things piecemeal. As long as we are doing it piecemeal, we're not going to get there. It's taking us backward. I mean, look, a community in Bopolo receive a borehole, and then 1 month, 2 months later, it's not working. It's a waste of resources. It's not the best use of resources. So what I would say, and this is, I hope the people are listening, is to rethink how we are carrying on the development programs across Liberia. And I know we have tight budgets, we have tight resources, we are pulling from the same pot. And maybe the reason why we haven't heard of other big things. But if we want to do big things, we want to do things differently, we have to think of how do we leapfrog and change our development mindset and the programs. And that's the only way we can get Liberia to what we want Liberia to be. This project in Bapolo was not a good use of the resources. And I think the next time we think about borehole, think of using the local water source there. You know, put a mini hydro in a community, as Dr. Richardson said. If you put a mini hydro in one of our rivers, either Simpour River, I mean, we have so many rivers across Liberia. You could power a whole region. You could give them power, you could give them water, you know, and you could improve agriculture use in those communities and in those regions. So that's how we need to start thinking about development across Liberia, using these minimal resources, but also finally growing this pot, this economic pie. Is too small. 600 million, 700 million is too small for the needs of a post-war nation. We need to think, how do we get this budget to either 2 billion or above to be able to really tackle some of these challenges across the country?
Tama, thank you. I'm kind of confused. I didn't understand anything you say. I mean, you looking at you trying to find a solution here, but I'm totally confused. What? Just briefly, just help us understand. The people are saying no water. 270,000 went in the hole and ain't getting no water. Was a project a good project? If this is the signature project for the people of Bapolo from President Bwaka, do you think Mo Ali failed the president and failed the people of Bapolo?
Look, I don't know. I can't.
No, it's you, Tamba. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I tell you what I'm saying. No, I said what I'm going to say. I don't know. Again, look, I'm not a government mouthpiece. I don't know whether this is a signature project. But looking at this specific project in Bapolo, Stanton, it was not a successful project. It was not a good use of their $270,000. That's what I said. And I said, if we want to do things better for Liberia, we have to change the way we are doing them.
And okay, thank you. I understand you now. Thank you very much. I think you're point. Okay, Sam, let's talk about this project.
Look, Mo Ali, believe it or not, is somebody I like and I respect because I've seen his development, man. But I don't believe that my friend Mo has put together the technical management team to do a comprehensive water and sanitation program for Liberia. There has to be a strategic plan. And I think they're working on that. There are a couple of my friends, I will not name them, they're working on a USAID project to develop a strategic plan for water and sewer. Water and sewer have a lot of challenges. The challenges, one of what? Funding. The challenges is one of capital investment. The challenges is one of building a sustainable water and sanitation system that will cost hundreds of millions of dollars. That can be raised not by government budget, but by a degree of what? Privatization. Privatization. Utilities, by their very nature, are either monopolies or oligopolies. And water and sewer is a what? It's a monopoly. They can provide, if they have the capital, they can attract the capital, they can attract the human resource, they can do it and increase the number of people with pipeline water in the country. But you can't do it piecemeal. Right now, Mo Ali doesn't have enough money that comes into the revenue stream for capital investment and expansion of water sanitation in Liberia. LWSC is being what? It's been subsidized by the national government. I did a project proposal there with the Monrovia Water Sanitation Project financed by ADB when Dr. Japa was.
So, then I ask you, $270 was a small money to do a good project. Yeah. I understand. You say, well, he doesn't have. He received $270,000. How can you say that's small money?
Yeah. So I think there was some waste mismanagement, and lack of technical. Because one of my friends told me today that building that project in the highest peak in Baburu City was not a good idea. It was in the highest peak. And if you're in the highest peak, it means the water level is substantially all the way down. And the 200 feet of borehole that they did not sufficiently penetrate the water level to have substantial amount of water to come up. So definitely, it's a technical failure. But the Unity Party is used to doing projects that are technically deficient. Mount Coffee, they ran with Mount Coffee with the MCC because they thought it was the low-hanging fruit, but it's technically deficient because during the dry season, 2/3 of the capacity of that thing vanishes. So they have to sit down and do a strategic plan for energy to increase electricity access from 34% of the population to 80-90% of the population. They need to improve water and sanitation access to 50, 60, 70% of the population. There has to be a strategic plan. But the government, as constituted today, with its revenue stream, does not have the ability to do that. So you have to privatize it.
Augustine, we're talking about privatization, but let's talk about the people $270,000.
It was wasted. It was wasted.
I mean, and the Liberian Bush, I don't know the government position on this one. $270,000 United States dollars went into Port Kennedy County, went into Buffalo, right there. $270,000. Guess what happened? In less than 3 months. 3 months. No water. They are in the desert. They are blaming Moses. You brought us in the desert. We're eating and drinking in Egypt. But now we got no water. Can you imagine? You know me, I'm kind of fair, right? I celebrate Mo Ali on the show. And I would do it again if he does the right thing. But do you think that project, not only Mo Ali now, we can go through the senators, that Zina Nomo district, representing Zina Nomo, we can talk about all of them. Do you think this project was a unique one? We're going to play the video from the person, the caretaker. What is his suggestion? What did he say? Then you're going to understand. And brother, Councilor, you brought this up before we go to Fubi hearing. You said maybe this is the only project you are seeing. Is this a unique project? Was the money spent wisely? Councilor Good.
Well, Stedman, I'm not in the position to question the expenditure of the money because I don't know the feasibility study that was done prior to implementing the project. What I do know is that that's the only project that I, as an individual, I'm not speaking for the government, because the question you asked was, what is it that we know to be new in our certain knowledge? And in my certain knowledge, that is the new project. Now, the issue of the expenditure of the money, I mean, as a natural person, you know, it will be very difficult for me to believe that 270,000 will be US dollar was spent on the project. But we don't know what was the feasibility study done. We don't know the contractors that were hired. We don't know the cost of transportation to take the materials from Monrovia there. There are a lot of things that we don't know that will cause the project to reach to that particular level. So I don't want to judge them for now. Let them do an audit, and then from the audit report, we'll have a fair analysis and fair opinion on the issue.
So your problem here, the project, we are hearing that, well, the water is coming drip. No, the guys should go back, the technicians should go back and redig the well. But we'll listen to the guy on the tip. Fubi, let's hear you. I'm going to play his tape, a beautiful recording, by the way, the caretaker of that project. And he's saying that, I mean, the people should come back and do it all over again, Fubi.
No, yes, like the Councilor Gu said, I would not question the amount spent because sometimes you need to understand the breakdown, the details in that before you properly criticize it. So I will not question that. But if the project was done and it is not functioning properly, I'm sure they have a warranted period with the contractor to be able to get the contractor to go back and do and reassess the work and correct whatever issues that is there. So I think if they don't have that done, if that was not a part of the contract in constructing it, then I'll be disappointed in them because for this kind of project you should have at least some few months of warranty. So like after this, we got to assess it and see if you have issues, you have to come back and correct the issues that are being identified. So I would expect them to have such with the contractor. And like they saying that if you go back and look at it, that's fair to let them go back and see what the issues are and correct them so that the people can have access to water. But I will also agree with Dr. Richardson. I was born in Vonjaman and we have pipeline water to our house. And a lot of people have pipeline water to their homes. And that's what we should be opting for right now. Having how can the government build that people can be able to connect water directly to their homes and also pay their water bills on a monthly basis or whatever time frame they put in place. That's something that we should be looking forward to that as a long range project. And I hope the Liberian Water and Sewer are looking is looking in that direction so that people can have access to pipeline water. I have not been a fan of these community chaos and community hand pumps because for me, I told them the time I was born, I have pipeline water. At this age, I can celebrate hand pump in the capital city or anywhere. So it's a long range project. We know that the country was damaged with the war and people fought the war senselessly and went to these infrastructure and threw bombs into them, thinking that they were harming probably Samuel Doe or whoever they were fighting, but now they were damaging the country beyond repair. So now it is our duty now and the government in place to hold them accountable to fixing them. And the past two governments didn't fix them. Now it's on it's on President Walker head to fix. So he has to put all his measures in place, get all his guys in line to see how they can come up with better study and see how they can correct all of these different issues that we have within the time frame that they have. If they don't end it, the next government will pick up from there and continue because that's the process. But we should be looking at a better holistic project to change the narrative.
And I think you've been fair, my brother Fubi. This is very, very been fair across the board. We are not beating on the government. We're telling the government to do it right. We are telling the government to implement these projects. And if it is your signature project in Buffalo, that it took the president to go there now. Let's just play the thing before we bring in Paul Kennedy. Let's just play it before, because Paul have not seen this video. I really want him to see it. Paul, let me play it for you, yeah?
Just to tell you that the area is not functioning, as you heard, there's the area and the place locked, and there's a facility, as you can see here, it's not being used for the past time. And
But they bring water, but up to now we're not understanding the water system. Okay. The water not coming. They're not coming on time. And all the community they're crying. And they made our head, they rat our head. Make it be my own water, all the people, water, all the body. They just can't collect money they eat, and the last war, they not water, not nowhere. Imagine daybreak, you see people can be in a land, no water coming. Maybe they can't suppose them can say they can't, but they can't.
So you mean since the people dedicated the facility, it's just very difficult for you to
It's difficult from water can land more. They can today.
So Paul, do you know the gentleman in that video? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Senator, and good evening to our viewers, gentlemen and lady on the panel. The gentleman they just interviewed is Victor Molu, and we call him Guinea Man. He's in the middle of the town. He's a very honest gentleman. He has honestly got his living through selling fuel oil. In fact, he's one of the coordinators of the motorcyclists in the county. So he sits right there in Bopolu Market. Like Guinea Man, you ask anybody, they'll tell you his name Guinea Man, but his actual name is Victor Molu. So yes, I know him.
So Paul, you just came back from Buffalo, and thank you very much. But again, Paul, that's your county. What's going on with 270,000 going in the hole, and there's no water coming up? But the gentleman said it's dripping, drip, drip, drip. Paul, was that a good initiative? Did this, provide your country well and our country, Liberia as a whole?
So Stanton, and this is a very sensitive issue for me, because throughout the two campaigns I ran in Bapolu, one of my signature advocacy was for the people of Bapolu, beginning with the people of Bopolu City, to have a accessible, good quality water to drink. Water issues in Bapolu, especially within Bopolu City and the surrounding towns, it's a big challenge. So I always made the advocacy that if I had the opportunity, if I had the money, if I had the resources, we're going to bring 100, maybe 150,000 gallons up that hill and run the water from Bulugwa. There's a river right before you climb to that point, and purify the river and run a 2-inch pipe straight through the town and off the pipes to different. You will still get the same pipe-borne water. It's just like it will not be a drill hole. The point at which that reservoir is one of the highest peak of the city, right? It is the lowest water center point as far as groundwater is concerned. If the technicians were knowledgeable, there will be no technician trying to drill that to that point at that peak to get water to send, because the water level at all time around the year at that particular instant is low. So what they could have done, it was to draw the water from the river, set up a collection point in the river, draw the water, purify it, put it in the 100,000 gallon reservoir, and run it from the town. That peak is a very good peak for gravity pushing water to the town, but it is not a good peak for collecting water from the bottom. And let me give my opinion again on this. When this issue came out, I was one of the guys who really supported the initiative. And this is why I supported the initiative. Since the origin of Bapolu, no government whatsoever has thought of carrying water to our people. Water is very essential. During the dries, the people in Bapolu are looking for water everywhere. Mo Ali, through his leadership, decided, listen, I'm carrying water to Bapolu. Did he do it right through the technical means? I'm not a technician, so I will not be there to create whether he did right or wrong. But what I can say, his intention, there are several governments before Mo. Water and sewer, in fact, one of the former water and sewer managing director, Dwana Kamara, he comes from the town there called Boje, that is few hundred feet away from Bopolu. They never thought about building those kind of infrastructure in my hometown. So I wouldn't be a gracious person to sit on this platform to condemn more efforts. Now, if you think there are malfeasance and some misappropriation in his process, of course, I'm not a government can audit him on that. But the bad intention that he had to bring water to the people of Bopolu and Bapolu eventually, I think is a good thing. The second thing is, to every project, like Mr. Herring was saying, there is a defect liability period. So if you build a well and that well doesn't work, you come back and look into the project and say, listen, you go back and do it. People can fix a brand new car today and you drive it off the lot and it breaks down. So does that mean the manufacturer of the car or the money you pay for it does not warrant the money? No, I don't want to make that argument. As I said here before, and I will say it again, I applaud more for the initial intent to bring water to people of Bopolu. There are more needs the people of Bopolu need. They need roads, they need medicine in a very hospital, and that same day I extended appreciation to President. We are for building a big hospital, but we also need medicine in our hospital, and we need help for the people of Bapolu. It is my position as a son of Bapolu to appreciate any effort and goodwill that goes there and ask for additional good quality to come to my people, not to condemn anything that Mo has done.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Paul Kennedy. We hope we shouldn't condemn Mo, but we should speak truth to power. 270,000 went into Buffalo. It went down the hole, a borehole. They took 270,000 US. You put it in the mouth of the borehole and put it all the way down. And people still looking for water. If you want to, he that have an ear, let him hear. And
that's not how it happens.
Excuse me, man. You have a time to talk, and nobody says a word. Let me say my own. That's what you're saying. This is how people we cover up, and this is how we create problem. Buffalo was saying all by themselves, American and send more out of your tax. And say if we give you this money within the budget, will you bring water to Buffalo? More out of say, hell yeah. We keep on this show. 270,000, that's not small money. Have you seen 270,000? I have not seen 270,000. I don't have 270,000. But 270,000, they tied it to the borehole mouth and it went down and they left it there. And we'll sit here and play fun. Let's listen to the caretaker. Let's listen to him. We got a couple of his videos.
Good afternoon, Chief. What may be your name?
Oh, thank you ever so much. My name is Alex Fala.
Okay.
I'm Chief Security for Water and Seawall Corporation Station of Babolo, which is in Babolo City.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also
that my assistant operator.
Okay.
Operator is not here for now.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay, you know his name, Chief Security. He watching that place. Let's play the second video.
Oh, firstly, I want to say the government, the Liberian government, thank you so much for but the issue here is the problem that we're facing, which are the challenges that we're facing, is that we are pumping the water, but the pumping of the water is very slow. So I think I may likely tell the government of Liberia to make sure that they should help us in the process, how the contractors should come back and to try and dig well or to redig the well so that we can able to get enough water.
So we play the first two videos, we're going to play the rest of the video. Dr. Richardson, they are saying, listen, the water just coming drip, 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 right? So we have a problem. The next video, he's saying that we'll reach out to Mo Ali. I will wait for us to hear what Mo Ali say. But again, this is a serious problem for the county. This is a serious problem for Buto County and Amara County. This is a serious problem for Zinanomo and the rest of the representative. This is a serious problem for Paul Kennedy sitting on the show. And this is a serious problem for Liberia at large. $270,000. They want the people to go back to dig again. Maybe we will find gold and diamond this time around. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson.
Considering that, I don't know a lot about the technicality it involves in digging a borehole, but again, I'd like to state that this is 2025. I love the analogy that Mr. Tanga used. When you're looking to do telecommunication, we are not looking how to transport poles anymore. We are putting satellite in the sky, and people are making calls by, like digital means. We are seeing our money, government money that was used, to fix a water condition, a situation in Bobolu. There should have been a thorough critical thought process outside of the box kind of a thinking. And this is not, meant to say Moali, didn't do his job, but this is a tendency of people in our country. Okay, they will just do things that relates to how people did it before. Complacency. Why can you just imagine, use your vision, talk to people, get different bits from different ideas from different companies, how other countries are doing this, how other countries did it, and let Liberia grow and move on. But we continue to do the same old thing one time. So yes, I don't know much about the 270,000 because I wasn't involved in the studies, and I'm hearing the chief security say that the water pump is not working as expected, and I'm disappointed in that. So we can't do anything right. Is that what it boils down to? Is so that's what I'm disappointed. That's what I have to say.
A lot of stuff is happening. I want you to listen to the rest of the video. Then we'll go to India because the foreign ministry put out a release that everything is fine with our Liberians in India between the Pakistan and India war. But then I want us to talk to the leader from India, whether they are in trouble or not, to really see exactly whether the foreign minister was sincere today. Then we'll also talk about the big show coming up on Monday with the speaker, J. Funati Kofa, being in the Spoon studio and addressing this issue. On the show, Funati will be bringing other media outlets, two of which will be, again, on our set tomorrow to talk about the interview that is coming up on Monday. Tamba, let's talk about this thing, though. You hearing from, you can put a stand on, this is a fake video. Now, the person, the chief security, the caretaker, he's speaking now. He's speaking, he's there. The people of Bopolu speaking. People from Bopolu, how you call them? Boboshinen, Bobonian, Bobolu, Bapolusian. How do you call them, Paul Kennedy?
Bapolian.
Bapolian. Thank you very much. At least I didn't know I was going to call them Bobo Galician. But Bapolian, thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Look, we understand the challenges that we are dealing with. And usually, I give examples, I use analogies, but I also talk about basic principles. We talk about basic principles of management, whether in government, whether in private sector, you have to apply 4 core principles: plan, organize, control, and manage. When you don't have those basic principles in any project you implement, you are bound to fail. And just by looking at this water coming drip, the expected outcome wasn't achieved. It was temporary, but then they failed. Now, Fubi did talk about warranty. Paul did allude to warranty. And that's part of your controls mechanism you put in place. You can give a contract of $250,000 or $270,000 without having, some sort of clawback in there. What if the equipment was to become faulty within 45 days or 90 days or 6 months? You have to have those controls in place. So Liberia, look, it's not the lack of bold ideas or initiative, but we like implementation, control, and accountability. And that's it. That's our aspect that's part of controls. When someone is accountable, when someone is leading a program or they are ahead of something, they should bear the accountability. When that thing fails, who do you ask? Who do we call now to say, this water is not coming? Where's the technical support team? It's accountability, Stanton. And this is not just in the private sector. It has to happen in the public sector. That's the only way we can get this thing right. $250,000 is a lot of money. Should they go back on top of that hill to go read that well? $270,000 is a ton of money. I don't think going back on that hill to redo that well is a solution. They should bring the technician. They should look at the community. This is why I always say context matters. Paul said there's a river there. There's a river within that community. They can repurpose those equipment. The structure can stay there. It's just a building. They can probably turn into a guest house. But move that water pumping station. Move it to a place where it makes sense, to the local creek, to the local source. Find resources so that the people of Bapolu can get the water that they deserve. Water is life. And it is so important that we get it right. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Okay, so let me play this. Moadi involvement. They reached out to Moadi. Let's hear what the chief security said that will come to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so with this issue, the Water and Sewer Corporation boss is Mr. Mo Ali. Have you able to have the substation here able to reach out to him to say, boss, there's a situation we are faced with since the delegation of the mini water project here in Bopolu City, but these are things we have fixed with. Have you ever reached out to him?
Yeah, we have been engaging on several times, telling him about this situation.
Okay.
And he trying best, how best. because he gave the contract to the contractors that did the work, and he have been engaging the contractor also. They have been visiting the place, but yesterday the problem has not solved yet.
Okay.
Sam, it's a challenge out there, though. Okay. Talk to me.
So look, Mawata, they send you to school to do project. That kind of project, you need a technical support from the person who's doing the project to ensure that that project is, number one, is feasible, is doable, and it will perform exactly as it said. In FEDEC, you know that, Paul Kennedy, you do a lot of FEDEC projects, right? You have what we call something like an engineer, contractor engineer, who will work with a contractor, another contractor, who will work with the employer, right? The guy who gives the contract. So let's ask this question. Who were the experts in borehole, in water and sanitation, who advised the building of that project on the highest peak in Bopolu? Who did that?
It's called owner's engineer.
Huh?
The owner's engineer will
exactly. They call it the I don't even know what it said, because I remember it's called owner's engineer. The owner engineer is the one who is the eye of the owner, the employer in the project. And before the project begins, the feasibility, the technical feasibility, which means somebody with knowledge of the geotechnical, what that geotechnical means, that somebody will know how far they will dig before the water comes, and how fast that water will rise up. That you go to school for that. You don't take it from the street. My water. When you're about to spend $270,000, when I was fixing my little small house in Gaytown, I didn't trust my contractor. No, I pay somebody. I pay outside electrical engineers. I pay outside plumbing engineers. I pay outside building engineers to come and do what? To inspect the work of the people. Because I was spending about $100,000 to remodel the house. When you're spending $270,000, you need an owner's engineer. You see what I'm saying? The water and sewer hire an owner's engineer in the what? In the conception. Okay, the conception means that when you say, I want to build a water tower on the hill, for somebody to say, this is a good idea because we believe the water level is so many feet down. And when they pump it up, it will be okay. They didn't have that. Somebody should pay. Somebody should account. We can't throw $270,000 out the window without no accountability. And I respect my friend Mo Ali, who I have come to respect, even though we have our differences. I don't think this is egregious enough for him to lose his job. But whoever technical people he hired, he must have hired some technical people. And if he didn't hire some technical people, he's at fault. Whichever technical people he hired, in the conception, rather in the inception, when they were thinking to do that project there, they should have said, okay, let's make a determination as how deep the water level is. How many feet we have to dig. And we dig to so many feet, we will hit the water table. And the pressure from the water table will bring that water there and put it up into the what? The reservoir, right? And then gravity will what? Take it down. Who is responsible for that? Owner's engineer, FEDEC. In every FEDEC contract, there's an owner's engineer. When I was fixing my house in Oro the other day, If I did not bring in outside electricians, they exposed all the wires in the house. I think I saw it, I put it on Facebook. We had to take all the wires out because they did not put it in tubing to insulate the wires. I was going to get burned, right? The people of Bopolu are not getting water because somebody dropped the ball. Whoever dropped that ball, owners, engineer, technical people, they should be fired. But guess what? In Liberia, nobody's going to take responsibility. $270,000 will go down the drain. The people of Bopolu will complain, and nobody will care about the trouble. That's why Liberia is. I fired my contractor. I fired him. I refused to pay him and told him to take me to court. So whoever is responsible, owner's engineer, in the middle or toward the end, and then there's something called a PCR, project completion report. You know that, Mr. Paul Kennedy? That one we went to school for. Project completion report. I like Mr.
Thank you, August.
Project completion report. The project completion report is the full report that will be given to the management of LWSC at the end of the project.
Let's make progress. Let's move on.
We're making progress. This is important.
Yeah, I mean, we got 4 more minutes. We got to go.
Who completed the project completion report and say, okay, LWSC, the people that finished the work is very good.
Let me ask you a question right quick because we got to go.
Go ahead and make the last payment to them. Who did that?
Mo Ali did that. Mo Ali did that. Okay, Mo Ali did it all.
What do you mean Mo Ali did that?
He did it. He paid the people. He okay. He approved it.
So you think he should be held responsible?
Anything that happened in Bopolu with no water, Mo Ali should be held responsible. I don't bite my tongue.
Hey there.
I will say this. Mo Ali went in with a good intention, probably. Mo Ali is a friend and brother to me. I talk to him nearly every day.
The cemeteries are filled of people with good intention.
What is happening, if we hold back these things, we are not doing good for the people of Liberia. This is the service. Mo Ali tried. But Mo Ali should be held responsible. Imagine if this was a good project, a better project, and everybody dancing in clean drinking water every day. Mo Ali will be crowned. He will say, "Hail the King." Now it's a bad project. We should talk to Mo Ali and say, please, do that which is right. We shouldn't sugarcoat it. Do you know what the guy said? I'm going to play the last clip and we'll move on. Even those people that were trained to deal with the kiosks, they said, if we're not coming to work, listen to him. We got a problem. And this is the signature project from President Waga. President Waga, I believe, he may not do it. Open an investigation. What went wrong? Amara Conan, as chair on the PAC, should call Mo Ali and question him. That's his content. Amara Conan going to sit there? Boto Conan, they should question Mo Ali. That's the right as the lawmakers. They should question. Zina Noma should call Mo Ali and question Mo Ali. Who are the company name? We want to see them. Question the company that did the work. Investigate. Is it a bad thing? Does that mean we don't like Mo Ali? We love Mo Ali. But what the lawmakers going to do? Your lawmaker, Paul Kennedy, Boto Conan senator, Amara Conan senator, were they part of this deal? Were they part of the initiative? They scattered the people of Bopolu. You see, we brought you water. Hey, the puppy brought water. They were celebrating. In less than 3 months, no water, dry ground, dry rock, 270,000. That's not small money. Should we question? Hell yeah, we should question. Should we call for investigation? Hell yeah, we should call for investigation. We want to know the company. We want to know the job description. We want to know what Mo Ali gave them, what we're called for. These are legitimate concerns, and we should ask the question. The people of Bopolu, they are concerned. Did Joseph Boakai Kale us? Did Mo Ali lie to us? These are questions they are asking. Somebody need to speak. Listen to the last video. And then from there, we'll go to India and ask the people, the student, the Liberian in India. The press release that came out today from the foreign ministry, we asked the people from India whether the foreign ministry is saying the truth or not. But let's listen to the last video on this one.
Well, actually, on that, we're speaking on that, the maintenance of the area is that, first the corporation has sent people, how they can able to take care of the chaos. But right now, even now, the people they are even trained. We have asked them how they can able to start the work, but yesterday they are not available to start the work to take care of the chaos.
Okay, so it's a challenge.
It's a challenge.
Okay.
So imagine Paul Kennedy, they put that one away. It's double whammy, it's double trouble. Paul, that's your content. My own listen, I would say this while we move on. It's embarrassment for the government. You say, well, the government went well, Dr. Richardson, the government went for good intent. 270,000 is an embarrassment that the people of Bopolu, they are concerned, they are crying removed. You cannot justify that. You cannot put that under the bed and say, be quiet, don't say nothing. No, it's an embarrassment. Mo Ali should be investigated. Mo Ali should be questioned. Nobody say Mo Ali did something bad, no. But Mo Ali should call the company and say, what did you guys do? How far did you go under the ground? Looking for the gold, looking for the diamond, looking for water. We should ask questions. You want to sit there and allow 270,000 go in breeze? I would not sit here and allow it go in breeze. I mean, I just want to say the
please give me the honor. Please honor me with 30 seconds to close this. It's a very sensitive issue to the people of Bapolu. And I, as a son of Bapolu, sitting on this platform, will really want to, to make certain issues clear. You are 100% correct that the intention does not limit us from asking the hard questions. From the beginning of this project, I said, listen, I cannot verify the price. I don't think the price, if you are giving me that money, I will have done a lot with it. But the intentions that Mo had to bring water to my county is warranted, and it's something that I will always applaud him for. There were many water and sewer governments before Mo. He's not from Bapolu, he's from way Cape Mount. He decided he was going to bring water. He could have carried the water to Cape Mount. Nobody will question him. But he brought it to Bapolu.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
To provide support.
Paul, I will interrupt you before you continue. You didn't decide to carry to Bapolu, Paul. It was an agreement, Paul, I beg you, let me set this straight because you are talking to the audience. Agreement between Amara Conan and Mo Ali. Amara Conan said, if we give you this money, will we have Mo Ali say yes? They had an agreement. Mo Ali didn't get up one money and say, I will carry to Bapolu.
All right. So thank you for that information. I am not privy to it. I don't work in the Senate. But one of the points I wanted to elate before going to the next topic was, you've said it right. The legislature have an oversight on government ministries and agency functions. You just said everything clear that we need to know. If Amara Conan is the one who initiated the project for it to come to Bapolu, I think Amara Conan should have the oversight now to call Mo to say, listen, Mo, A, B, C, and D are not going right as far as the water project is concerned. Please come and tell us what's wrong with it. But if you still ask me, I think the intentions were good. The technical work, I would definitely agree. For instance, with health management and water and sewer water background, could have never dug a hole for drilling water at that peak, the highest peak in the town. I would have never done that. I would be looking for a low water table. But then again, how will you push the water down to the town? So I think they built it there for the gravity to carry the water so that they don't use electricity, but they could have drawn the water from the surface water instead of groundwater. That's what I said from the beginning of this project. I still think that the intentions are good. Mo and the county authority should make sure they find a solution and a resolution to this problem so that they bring water for our people. Several governments have come and gone. Bapolu was left without water. I still think Mo Ali's intervention and Senator Amara Conan arrangement with him was a good plan, and we are looking forward to see how they can amend whatsoever it is. I'm not going to be political on this. I think anyone who carries water or anything good to Bapolu, President Sali came and built road from Bopolu to Belayala. President Weah came and built a hospital there. President Bwakai, if he builds the hand pump, we are looking at him carrying the roads there. Those are things that I would need for my country. I need roads, I need water, I need electricity.
Okay, it's not election time. Thank you very much. We'll wait for 2027, 2028, 2029. We want to say thanks to all of you. I want us to switch over, guys. Allow us to please. I'm going to bring in a gentleman. Yes, ma'am.
I just want to make a comment and switch over. You know, when we are talking about issues involving public matters, the public work, government projects, something that government is supposed to do to to provide for its people, to keep the Liberian people safe, to address their inalienable rights. It's not about intentions, it's about accountability, and it's about doing the work well. Okay, so I just want, if I had a project, like somebody's my friend and I say come to my house, and help me do whatever you want to do. Maybe I might say, okay, you have good intentions to help me bake my bread or to clean up. So we can talk about your good intentions. But if you're using public funds, public money, it's not about good intention. I will also say it's about accountability. And one must be held accountable. Maybe the contractors or whoever was responsible for making sure that project works should be asked many questions by higher ups, the legislature and the executive branch.
That Richardson, you're quite correct. While we leave this conversation, I hope Amarakone, Botokane, Zinanomo, the rest of them can open an investigation into this water issue. If they do that, I hope Paul Kennedy here can muster the courage and go to the Justice Department to make more inquiry.
Don't count on that. Don't count on that.
Let me finish. If it's not Paul Kennedy, excuse me, brother, we're going to speak one at a time back here.
No, but you are
if it's not Paul Kennedy, excuse me, Paul Kennedy, don't interrupt the show, please. It's only fair to say somebody from Bapolu should question. If Paul Kennedy, who want to be senator tomorrow, choose not to do it on your behalf,
I will not do it.
Please go ahead.
It will not be me. It's not my place.
Excuse me, brother. You have your time to talk. Please go ahead and do it. Ask question. Where the $270? Where did it go? All right. Somebody should open an investigation because this is not fair, and this is not fair for you. That $270 went in the hole, but only mud coming up instead of water. Because
270,000.
270,000. I wanted to see where you stand at on this one because you're saying 250,000, but it's good that you corrected me. 270,000 United States dollars. I beg for us to move on. I'm going to bring in a gentleman from India, Manipali Kuman. He will introduce himself. We have some situation between India and Pakistan. So we discussed it briefly yesterday, and we showed you some videos. All right, and I want to say to you today, this is happening. This is happening, and we got to discuss it. Welcome to the show, Con. It's always good to talk to you. Thank you for reaching out. How's the situation right now where you are? If you care to tell us where you are, welcome. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Thank you, Mr. Witherspoon, for the opportunity to be on the most popular Spoon Talk show this morning. From my end, it's 4:39 a.m. here. I'd like to greet all of you on the platform. So I'm super excited to be here. If you ask the question, how is the situation in my end? We are left in panic, and it is like I said, it's already in the morning. But like you are aware and started with the introduction, India and Pakistan currently have an ongoing tension, which has instilled fears into many students, those of us who are here. And for such reason, we decided to reach out to the government to ensure that there can be some actions and plans taken that will safeguard Liberian students here, should in case this conflict escalates. So India and Pakistan are both nuclear countries, and the fact that they are at the point of exchanging fires and missiles with each other is going to fear any student, especially being an international student. So that is the situation. Most of the students here are left in panic, and all we are doing is to call the attention of the government, owing to the fact that with the above 4,000 students here in India, there is no consular presence. We have called on the government on several occasions. We have written several advocacy briefings addressed to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, even to the House of Representatives. But these concerns have not been reached. Our recent advocacy to the government recently was to remind them of those communications we have written in regards to our cry for an embassy here. Now, the fact that there is this growing tension, if anything should happen in India, where do we stand? I am the president for Liberian students in India. I do not have any legal power to act like an ambassador or to do anything. But mind you, the students are listening to me to hear what is the government saying. So that is the situation, and I'm happy that I'm over here to provide some clarity tonight and also let you know what's going on.
So thank you for joining us. And again, it's good to, you said, what's your full name again? Your full name?
My name is Kong Menipulu Kumang. I hail from Bon County. I'm currently in India studying in Punjab. Punjab is hosting the majority of Liberian students in India, and it's also on the list.
How long you been there?
I've spent 4 years in India.
Did you go on government scholarship?
No. I'm here on my self-sponsored. My parents are sponsoring me, and I cannot also even confirm if there is any government scholarship student here.
How many students total in India?
Approximately, based on our current database, we can talk about 4,000 students.
And you are the president?
Yes, sir.
Are you talking about the entire India?
Yes, the
You guys
entire
have
India.
chat rooms? You guys have WhatsApp chat rooms?
We do have a WhatsApp chat room. We have a Facebook page. We have an official website. And these are the official media outlets of the institution.
Okay, so while we get in the connection, I want to say this to you. Thank you very much, and I hope you guys are safe. Where you are right now, are there any firing going on?
So what is happening is that Punjab is part of the states that have been blacklisted as part of targeted areas in for Pakistan to do launch. So being honest, where we stay, the government has been very strong when it comes to measures enforcing that students and everyone stay inside and do not go into public gatherings to ensure their safety. I can affirm that in Punjab, another place a bit far from where I stay, but it's in the same state, there was a missile found, which was, I think, launched by the Pakistani Air Force, and that missile was found in that place. However, there are no Liberian students in that particular location. So this Punjab has Ludhiana, Chandigarh, Jalandhar.
And any Liberian student in crossfire right now in harm's way? Any Liberian student in a location that is on a heavily gunfire?
Okay, so the places where you have the heavily fire stuff going on is basically around the borders. So what we did yesterday, we communicated and found out that there was one Liberian student, a female, who was in Port Harcourt. Is another place that is heavily charged when it comes to the launch. So we try to talk to that student to relocate them to where we stay. Another place is Jalandhar, where you have a couple of Liberian students. I think about 16 to 20 more of them are there. And then we had a discussion with the leadership, the sub leadership there, to ensure. But basically, where most of us are in Chandigarh itself, the government is putting restrictions into place to ensure that people are safe. You know, on left side of the border, there are no presence of Liberian students really into closer range where the attack is taking place, apart from the Port Harcourt.
Let me bring in the rest of the guys real quick. Before we do that, I want to say I do appreciate you, though. Whenever you want to come up with updates, reach out to us, that will Richardson, myself, or the rest of the team members. We'll be glad to bring you on. We hope you guys remain safe. But this came from the Liberian Foreign Ministry, Madam Sarah Beslo Yanti. Let's read it. We announced this yesterday, right? If you remember, and we went through this. You were trying to get on the show, Com, but we ran out of time. But this is what the embassy put out today. The Ministry of Foreign, the Foreign Ministry put out today. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs assures the public that at the moment, there is no immediate threat to the lives and safety of Liberian students residing in India as a direct consequence of the India-Pakistan conflict. The announcement comes as a tension between India and Pakistan erupted in the Kashmir region early this week. In bilateral talks with the ambassador of the Republic of India in Monrovia, while seeking the welfare of Liberians in India, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs received assurances that no known member of the Liberian community in India works, study, or reside anywhere near the region affected by the reported conflict. You are telling us you have one student that you guys relocated, you have another 16. The embassy is saying none of you guys close to that area. What say you?
So this is completely laughable. And when this came up, it stirred mixed emotions amongst us, because in the several documents we have written to the ministry, even the one we wrote dated May 8th, it indicated the blacklisted places, the Punjab that are named, the Jalandhar, the Port Harcourt, and all those places are listed in the document. But if you consider the ministry's source of information, according to them, is the embassy of India that is based in Monrovia, that they are the one giving such information, and it's very blatant to be able to say that there are no Liberians in firing places or places that are of attack. Well, we have sent a communication to them.
Who did you send your communication to? I'm not alone on the show. I will give the guys the time. That pushes to. We can bring you back tomorrow, and we can bring you and your team back tomorrow. Bring the members. Who did you send your communication to directly?
So we sent our communication to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs through the Assistant Minister on Afro-Asia Affairs. She's the person we always talk to, Ms. Charlene Taylor. And that request, according to her, was on the request of the minister. Day before yesterday, I spoke with Honorable Nika Gay, who is the chair on the host committee of Foreign Affairs. He was asked to call me to ascertain the situation. He also requested that I share with him the same documents. So that same document and content was shared with him, received. It is clearly indicated that these states and this location host the majority of Liberian students.
We're gonna leave it right there and bring in Dr. Richardson. Come, you're gonna come back, bring some of your other leadership from your organization. We're gonna host you guys tomorrow with enough time to discuss it. Dr. Richardson, the last line, and Kum is saying that's an error. Listen, to say nobody reside anywhere near the region affected by the reported conflict, he's saying that's a lie. That's an error.
Yeah, first I want to say that I pray that Liberian students that are in India continue to be safe psychologically and also physically. And my question to you is, what would you expect your government to do in this situation?
Thank you. So the only thing the students were waiting for was a release from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to give them hope. And when I wrote in our official group chat that we have reached the information to the government and they will respond to us, the students were eager to hear solutions. And in our address to them, there were a few things that we listed to fast track the issue about the consulate service that we have called for on several occasions, and to ensure that there are emergency plans just in case anything should spark out, though we are not calling for it. That was the exact response we were waiting for from the ministry, to tell us how they are willing to address this issue just in case anything should spark out. By the way, I've been told that I will have a meeting with the minister on Monday. The reason why we didn't react officially to the post that was shared is because we are supposed to talk with her. So we are going to express the fact that their release is saying something other than what we have written. So as a leadership, from our point of view, we thought to leave it like that, to hear from herself and also further push the argument to her as to what the issues are and what we expect from her. The major cry, if you talk to any Liberian student, irrespective of this conflict now, if you talk to any Liberian students in India, the major thing is we want a consulate. We are above 4,000 and above, and having us here vulnerable without any legal representation is something very scary, especially in these kinds of time.
my second question to you, so do you feel, or through consensus from the group of other Liberians that you spoke to, think that if you had a consulate office, it may be a little bit easier for you guys to have an emergency plan or some kind of safety for you to utilize, like maybe a safety plan that you can go to a nearby country or maybe stay safe within the country? Do you think
So
that?
the first thing is that most of the other countries that are here, like Ghana, Africa Coast,
Uh-huh.
their embassies are issuing statements. If I should issue statement, I'm going to be issuing statement as a student. Who's going to listen to that? So the point is, if Liberia had an embassy here or consular presence here, we would be depending that the consulate will speak and then we'll follow the direction. But as it stands, students are waiting for me as a student to speak to them. And I cannot speak to them if the minister has not spoken to me.
I see. Got it. Understand it.
Thank you. Let's do one question, Uncle Sam. This is huge, and I want to just say this again, Uncle Sam, because we're winding down. The minister, Sarah Yanti, will try reaching out, but again, as she says, schedule to speak with the president. We're going to bring them on tomorrow, but then we're going to do another follow-up with Foreign Minister Sarah Yanti. But these documents are very important. Uncle Sam, allow me to read the second page, and we get one more page to go, then you can come in. The ministry has also engaged the president of the Association of Liberian Students in India. Were you directly engaged, Kun?
I spoke with Assistant Minister Charles Taylor on the 8th of May when these things happened. The first thing she expressed was dissatisfaction on how students were taken to the media, calling on the attention of the government. So I told her that in a case of such, you obviously have students running over to the government, because if we had an embassy here, the embassy will be communicating with you
I'm
directly.
asking a question because just read the paragraph up here, the first one. They say you confirm that Liberians are not currently in harm's way, but to ensure the first-hand analysis, the ministry will dispatch a delegation to India to assess the security and welfare of Liberian citizens. Did you tell them that you guys were okay? You guys are not in harm's way?
That was a misquote of my statement, and that was a misquote of the document that we wrote to them, because if in the document is here, it was clearly stated that these locations host majority of the students and these are threat zones. So for this, you need to act fast. So when I saw this release, I just felt that the person who wrote this probably, after quoting from the Indian embassy in Liberia, did not also do justice to have quoted me.
I'm going to jump to the third paragraph. I've really got to bring it on with Sam because we're pressed with time. They say in other development, the foreign ministry is also working tirelessly to ensure the safety of the Liberian stranded at the border. Now, they are saying nobody is in harm's way. Then they say Liberian stranded at the border of Myanmar and Thailand. The ministry, with support of the Liberian embassy in Beijing, is working with the International Organization on Migration to ensure their entry into Thailand. Now, Uncle Sam is even more confusing here, but he's here, he's the president, and he's sending me the document that is sent to the foreign ministry. Why people are changing what they are asking for? Uncle Sam, talk to us.
Look, Con, really, first of all, I just want to basically express my greatest appreciation for your courage, for to go out to get quality education for Liberia, and there are 4,000 of you out there. It tells me there's a thirst for knowledge, and you are doing that, and I appreciate you. I did that when I was 15 years old, 16, went to the United States of America. I really appreciate that. And I can understand the challenges that young people go through in a foreign country. And I want to thank you. But I want to ask you a question, though. Don't you think that the government of Liberia should be setting up some sort of mechanism, contingency plans, evacuation with plans A, B, and C to ensure your safety, to give you some degree of comfort that your government will be there if there are challenges, if you are faced with danger? Are you comfortable with the level of coordination your government has instituted to ensure your safety with a credible plan. Are you comfortable with a credible plan that your government has instituted so far?
All right, thank you, sir. First of all, let me thank you for the acknowledgement of our courage. So, in response to your question, I want to state clearly that as of May 8th, which was the start date of this entire issue, Madam Charlton Taylor has been engaged with us, which indicates that the government is aware. And whenever she speaks with me, she says it's on the instruction of the minister. However, we expected a response that will be addressing the concerns that we have raised in our communication. Sadly, another document came up. But what we are still hopeful for is the fact that we are assured to have a meeting with the minister on Monday. So, meeting with her on Monday, we want to hear from her plans and thoughts for the Liberian students in India. So that's why we don't want to be so quick or swift to think that the government has abandoned us. We say count on them. We say we call on them. It's our government. We support them as well. But in these kinds of situation, we feel threatened and we feel afraid. So we're hoping when we have a discussion with the minister on Monday, she will give us plans that has been outlined by the government on how to evacuate students just in case, like we said, just in case there is any escalation. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so the second question is, I'm very excited to talk to you because I've been there. Okay, can you just, with digression, okay, just tell us exactly how, just in like 30 seconds or less than 1 minute, what made you to take on this journey of going to India to seek further education? What motivated you? And what are your plans and what are you studying? Because my mother sent me as a young man to leave the tentacles of poverty, ignorance, and degradation in Liberia. What made you to go to India to take such a risk as a young man to go into a faraway land to get an education? Talk to us about that. I beg you, just for like a minute. I beg you.
Thank you. So the motivation of many students differs. My personal motivation was seen from the point of view that I wanted to leave my family, to be in a foreign land, to be independent, and to have cultural experience, and to learn in an environment that is not a comfortable one for me, so that it serves as a way of lesson when I shall have progressed. To be honest, most of the students who are here are on self-sponsored from their parents, being sponsored
And
by
what
their
are you
parents.
studying? What are you studying?
I'm in a creative field. I'm studying animation, visual effects.
Okay, all right.
Yes. It
Thank you
has
very
to
much.
do with visual communications and all that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
I'm enjoying the show. So,
if I may come in, Dr. Richardson.
Yes, please do.
Con, it's a pleasure to meet you, and thank you for coming on the show today. I'm Tamba. I'm Uncle Tamba. You can call me Mr. T. I just want to know, you said we have about 4,000 students in India. As the president of the association, do you know where all of those students are today? If we were to say we can locate them and evacuate them, will you be able to locate them?
So as per our ongoing database process and for our existence since 2019, there are major states in India that host Liberian students. With almost all of the 28 states in India, there are major ones that host students. So what we have done is the fact that India is a very large country. We decided to carry a system where we broke the institution down into chapters. So each state is having a sub leadership that we can relate to just in case, because we cannot go everywhere at the same time. So with that structure, we are able to relate to the superintendent that we have established to be able to gather students to the location. So we'll be communicating with the head of the state instead of every individual state. So that head of that state is responsible to coordinate the students in that particular state. But as we speak, Punjab hosts the majority of the students. That we have knowledge of where the majority of students are. Gujarat state also holds the second largest population. You have Chhattisgarh, you have Odisha, you have Uttarakhand. Those places, we have set up a leadership that we can easily coordinate with them just in case anything.
That's very good. At least you have a database that you can begin to track if you need to find your people. And then my second question to you, Kun, is that I've seen in the press release from the ministry that some students are already trying to cross over into Thailand. What are your own contingency plan as an association, as a body that you have in place? Was there any instruction or guidance provided to those students trying to go into Thailand?
I cannot confirm that any Liberian students have traveled to Thailand. If you read the message there, they say in another development. That means they were referring to another situation probably that is happening in Thailand, not from the situation that is based here in India. So I cannot confirm if there has been any mass evacuation from any Liberian student. By the way, the government of India has even tried to discourage that act. Though the Indian students are going to their parents, those of them who came to study in the states we are, have gone to their parents, but the government herself had discouraged the issue about evacuation. There has been no plan for that. So we have only been making plans as a team, as leadership, to see how best, when anything sparks up, we can decide. Like, funny enough, we had a meeting as our leadership. We were thinking, if anything happens, the only place we'll raise the American embassy, because we know that Pakistan will not attack the American embassy. If you do so, you want to attack, you call in war in America. So that was our plan. If anything happens, we'll just call all the students, gather them to the American embassy, and be there. Then they can kill us there.
Okay. Well, stay safe. Follow the government directives. The United States will hold with Red. They are getting involved for a ceasefire. So you guys should stay tight and wait for instruction from the ministry. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so just to add, I think probably we reading we are reading the post from the ministry in different ways. I think the issue about the other development, they talk about Thailand and Yemen. I think that's a different situation altogether. It has nothing to do with the India and Pakistan issue. Then when the ministry said that Liberians are not in harm's way, I think Kun, you also confirmed that, and probably you listed your area as a hotspot that's probably under threat, but for the moment you are still safe. You are not going through bombardment. So I think that the ministry post is not wrong. So we can't already say it's a blatant lie, because you also confirm that where you guys are at the moment, nothing wrong is happening. The government is giving you security, but it's a hot spot that Pakistan might attack, and we are not praying for that to happen. And so we need to also understand the context of that, so we don't just push and discard the ministry's information out of it. Because you also
ask a question. You were right on the show when you said one person was relocated.
Respectfully, the ministry says, as according to their source from the Indian embassy told them that there are no students either studying or working in any of the zones that are targeted. And that is a misinformation from the embassy to the ministry. That's exactly what we said. Because in our communication, we have listed targeted zones. And that's where you have majority of the Liberian students.
Fubi heard you right. Come. Fubi heard you right today. He just tried to spin it. He heard exactly everything.
No, the point I'm saying, targeted zones and currently being under attack are two different things.
The one individual that you guys tried to relocate, he heard all of that, but he tried to spin it, But again,
I'm just saying targeted zone and currently being under bombardment are two different things. So we need to understand that part. Right now, they are still safe, and we hope that they will remain safe and nothing should happen and it shouldn't escalate to that point. That's what all pray for. And we all call on the government to put in plans to ensure that the students are safe. And if it means to get to the point of evacuation, that's something that they should put in plan to do. But at the moment, they are all staying safe at the moment. And I think we should agree with that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, now we have acknowledged that every Liberian student is safe. There's been no damage to any Liberian student. No Liberian student has been harmed, But with the message that they are not in targeted zones or whatever, that's what we disagree with, and everyone is feeling front.
Yeah, and Fubi know that. Fubi know that very well. Is there anyone left to speak before we close the show? Councillor?
Yeah.
Paul, you're going to be last. Councillor, what we do is, the ministry, with support of the Liberian embassy in Beijing, is working with the international IMO as it relates to the report of Liberian students stranded in Ukraine. The ministry has been engaging the family as well as the Ukrainian authority. We move on to say, let's hear you, Councillor Good, and then Paul Kennedy will close us for tonight.
Thank you. He has left. I wanted to ask him whether he knows any of the students by the name of Ginger.
Say we've been here
It's
for the
a
country.
student I'm
She died
told
also just take on time.
that was like 3 hours away from the bombardment. I'm told that her father is the owner of Blessed One Hotel in Liberia. Do you know any Ginger?
No, sir. I can confirm that name. And we have not
Okay.
heard any reports of any Liberian student or any African student being, I don't know, involved with anything like that.
Yeah, so I just got text message from someone and they told me that this lady, she's a student, 3 hours, she was 3 hours away from the art zone. And so I thought that you know her. But again, I don't what I want to know, are you all students being sponsored by the government of Liberia, or apparently you just found yourself there and the situation going on?
Every student who came here came on sponsorship from their parents. What I also know is that Asala Mentor has a scholarship here that sponsor few students. I'm not aware of government scholarship. I'm also aware, probably, I don't know if it's a government scholarship, but I know that the University of Liberia sends few of their teachers to a university here for training. I think that's a discussion that was held, but I can't confirm if it is a government scholarship. But all the students here, or majority, are on self-sponsored.
Let's be fair to the government before they come in. If you take yourself to India or any country where there is no consulate or embassy, do you register by any other means that the foreign ministry should be informed of your stay or your study in that country? How does it work in India and with you?
Okay, so I think that is a critical question that should be probably asked or answered by the ministry, because they should be able to account for how many students are leaving. And I think that's why it's also important that they have a system here that tracks the number of people that come, because every student that come here goes through the embassy of India in Monrovia. They have a database. I don't know if that database is shared with them. What we intended to do was we had a conversation with the folks from the Indian embassy in Liberia to inform them that we have a database. We want to track all students that come here on a daily basis. So our database will be shared with you. Then once a student gets a visa, a confirmed visa, you have to mandate them to fill in that form so that we get the information available to us. And to some extent, they said it's not part of their workings. They cannot do it. So we've been collecting data by ourselves. So that process will go slowly. As big as India is, some students will come, they spend almost a year here, they don't even know about the association. But we thought if we would have handled it from that point where the membership form is at the embassy, once a student gets a confirmed visa and fill it up, then their name entered our database, gets added to our group chat. We thought we could regulate students coming here to have a
You're trying on your own now, because and I hope your conversation with Sarah Petro can bring in new ideas such as these ones, because students are scattered all over. I was speaking to James today. You have African student Paul Kennedy in Poland. They are not on government scholarship. They have been sent there by their parents or other folks. And guess what happened, Paul? The Liberian government don't know about them. But in time of crisis now, they're going to say, listen, we need help. So it's only fair to say, also with the Minister of Foreign Affairs, that we get involved and know these students. Paul.
Mr. Witherspoon, so the thing is, for our part, is different. The vice president was here in August of last year. We traveled from our state and we went to meet him. So when we met him, the only concern we had was we need a consulate here. We had a discussion. We told him the reasons why the consulate or the embassy is necessary. His words to us before leaving was, even if the government cannot institute a consulate just immediately upon his arrival, what he was going to ensure was that we have a desk here. A desk will mean that we can even go to the Ghanaian embassy if they have made that arrangement to have a desk there. Then we'll be sure that, okay, we can go to the Ghanaian embassy when something is happening, or to be able to fast track our passport process there. That was the assurance he gave us. When he left, we sent an official communication after him, reminding him. So it's not that the government is not aware. we have, even before now, we have sent several documents to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, And the fact that I am a student here, many of the time when students are in issue or they have issue, when I go to talk, I'm treated like a student. For that reason, we try to even obtain an apostle certificate from the government, from the Ministry of Internal Affairs, which we paid for, to ensure that sometimes when we send in communications, we validate that signature or our signature to be legal representation of Liberian students here. Sometimes we succeed in advocacies, sometimes we fail.
Let's bring in Paul to take us, so we can have you guys back sometime next week. But it's good to have you on, Kun. Paul?
Thank you, Brother Kun, for taking the time to come up. I heard you talk about gathering at the American Embassy in case of any eventuality. That Greystone, you want to get to the full country. but in the current situation, let's be a little structure. In the current structural situation, what is your normal path of communication with the Liberian government? You do not have a consulate, a Liberian consulate there. You don't have a Liberian desk there. You don't have an embassy. What is the conduit of your communication to the Liberian government over the 4 years you've been there?
So the way our institution is structured, we do elections every year. So in previous time, other leaders have had their own channel of communication. Some of them, if they have contacts with other representatives or senators, they consider that as their point of contact from the government. For us, we were fortunate to have gotten contact with Ms. Charlene Taylor, who is the Assistant Minister on Afro-Asian Affairs. So whenever there are issues, she's the first person we contact. And she's been doing extremely well to relate to us sometimes. But communication is slow. And most times, apart from our regular advocacy for an establishment or consulate, we usually ask our students to refrain from trouble so that we don't find ourselves wanting to solve issues. But we always want to be happy and to have our activities going instead of wanting to solve issues. Because if we get in the point where we need to solve an issue, it becomes challenging for us sometimes. But Ms. Charles Taylor is the only person we can communicate with now. And sometimes some students with connections with some representatives, phone calls, and that's enough.
Thank you. Well, I wish you safe. Hopefully this thing does not escalate beyond any continuable wrath. And with our prayers are with you all in India.
Colin, thank you very much, man. Don't forget, tomorrow we're having a big show on Monday likewise, but after Tuesday, after session day with the house, we would like to bring you guys on. You guys stay safe. You can come on Wednesday or so that we can dig deeper and make sure that you have the right communication path. The government is listening to you whenever you come on Spoon. We discussed this yesterday. They put out a statement today. Let's see what Sarah going to do. Minister Best Loyalty, we're going to reach out to her, try our best to do so. But they are listening, and we hope that they can address the issue. Thank you very much, my friend. And I will best
Thank you so much.
all of you.
Thank you so much. I'm honored for this opportunity. Hopefully, we'll be back on whenever you invite us. We're only waiting to hear from the minister on what plans she has, and the students want to listen to that. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Let me bring in Abraham. We got to go, but we promised to bring in Abraham Bogoa. Abraham, sorry to keep you waiting in studio. We had a lot of information. I know you're here with Madam Arena Kula Bananio. I think that's the name. I hope I pronounced all the name correctly. Yes, it's good to see you, Madam, as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Abraham, briefly, I'm sorry, guys. We kept you guys waiting. We'll find time this next week to bring you guys on again. But you started the story yesterday about the Internal Affairs Ministry holding your money and 2 of your members passed on. Now you guys are down. My question to you, Abraham, before Arena, Sister Madam Arena Kula introduce herself, is there any progress? Are you having any breakthrough in this up and down saga, Abraham?
Okay, CEO, let me start from this point. I want to take this time to tell all the panelists on the show, good evening to everybody, and thank you for allowing us to be a part of this show this at the hour. The most important things here is CEO, the really is an issue that we are feeling bad on. Let me just start from the point. The most thing not the issue about not just getting paid, but also be going to jail. Work. Some of our workers, we have a system built up with the bank. Salary advance. One worker also go to the bank because salary advance. Send the government stop paying almost from that time to today, majority of this workers that took salary advance from the bank. The banks coming, sending people to the office on daily basis. Even the guy that is the LG that died, when the bank also. The people bank coming to the office on daily basis. When they come, the issue, I want to call them and talk to them to get time. We see most often appealing to the government to see reason. Even when the government did not want for us to work with them. Because we did not do anything to the government.
Are you still currently employed?
Yeah.
Currently.
We still go to the office.
Do you have office? Do you have office?
The director send people there, they can collect the board, can sign in, sign up, they can take it and carry to the ministry.
Which office? Which office do you go to?
Office.
Which office?
Office, yeah.
Wow. And since you've been working, you have not gotten paid? No, Abraham, hold on 1 minute. Since you've been working, you still go to work. Were you were at work yesterday, Friday?
Yes.
Yes.
On daily basis. Even when you compare that monthly sign to generally to go there.
So if you are still working, why are you not getting paid?
That's the issue.
That is the question now.
That's the issue.
But Uncle Sam, I'm confused. Abraham, hold on. Uncle Sam, I thought this was old job. We're talking about old money, and these guys are staying home, but they are still going to work. Why are they not getting paid, Uncle Sam? I mean, what's going on here?
Well, look. I just want to basically ask him this question, Mr. Abraham Barker and Madam Irene. What are your jobs at the internal affairs? What exactly do you do when you go to work? Just tell me, what do you do?
Okay. For me, I'm the chief investigator for the Republic of Liberia.
What does that mean? What exactly do you do?
Let me address before the day can come on. I was appointed, confirmed by civil servant, employed, the meaning of the investigators. We got cases from the Liberia County, traditional cases from the Liberia County, where the county authority, they are not able to put that cases on control. They will file complaint to the ministry. The ministry will send us there, send me there as an investigator to go there and represent the ministry and investigate that matter. So we got authority within the 15 county that representing the ministry.
Do they give you like DSA? They give you transportation? Do you give you scratch card to do your work?
Before, we also get all of these things. When we leave in the office to go, they'll get DSA, everything, alarm, everything before the past regime. So when they cut down the salary issue, said we told people when the government came to power January and February, from the day of February to today, we're not taking pay.
When was the last time you got paid?
2024 February.
And you go to work every day?
Every day for that day.
And you pay your work, and you don't seem malnourished. You don't seem like you're distressed. How do you earn money?
The most important things, and I want to get the clarity to you because these are the same things you almost saying you sit there on the radio last time. Why people working for another if you go to work, all this one. The most important thing, we are civil servant. When we leave the job, where they're requesting, they can go to the office to collect the sign.
When was the last time you got paid?
In the civil servant policy, I think the civil servant even won on the last time that we should be going to work. The DG said on that on it.
Okay, so listen, so stop. Stop, sir. When was the last time you got paid?
If 2024 petrol warrant.
And how you manage to maintain your lifestyle? You got glasses on, you got nice clothes, you got everything.
Come on,
How do you make money?
I can get money through someone else that for me. Through begging.
Begging to beg you to get a kind of big body like that?
Uncle Sam, come on, man. Let's move on.
Come on, man. Them man, I don't believe why you're talking. I don't have any sympathy for them. No matter where they're looking.
Abraham,
that's what I have to say.
Abraham, wait 1 minute. Abraham, wait 1 minute. Abraham, wait 1 minute. Uncle Sam, let me serious. Some people have family member overseas.
But it happens.
Uncle Sam, Abraham, we are not hearing you. Abraham, we are not hearing you. Wait. Abraham, wait. We are not hearing you. Abraham, we are not hearing you. Wait. All right. So let me say this to you.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to speak for this, Stanton.
But Uncle Sam, it's unfair. Uncle Sam, it's unfair.
It's not unfair.
You say he back.
It's very unfair, Uncle Sam.
Unfair. You want
Uncle
him to
Sam
tell
is
you how
very
he bought
unfair.
his glasses, how he get money by begging.
That body that you get.
That's not the issue. That's not the issue.
Uncle Sam, yes, the issue. Uncle Sam, yes, the issue. Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. Yes, the issue. He said he have not gotten paid for all these years, but yet still he still go to work. Yeah. How somebody help him, Uncle Sam? Don't question it. What you need to question as an economist, what you need to question as a progressive, what you need to question as a progressive, what you need to question as an economist, you need to question why the government is not paying him.
That's correct.
You are progressive. You fought for this cause, Uncle Sam. You brought in a revolution for this cause. Don't question him because you get money. Let's move on.
Questioning as a street board
Uncle Sam, I think I disagree with you.
You're not getting money.
Okay, Uncle Sam, thank you. Let me hear from Madam Arena. Abraham, you gotta wait. You gotta wait, Abraham. You gotta wait. Just calm down. We're gonna bring you in. Irene, thank you for joining us. Welcome to the show, ma'am. What say you? Talk to us. We can hear you, Arena.
Yeah, for what Uncle Sam discussing about, I don't think we have to go that route because, for Liberians, we believe in maintenance. Somebody might be very broke, but they know how to take care of themselves. It doesn't mean that they are rich. There are people who are like that. They know how to maintain. So imagine 11 months. This month, maybe 12 months, a year. We are not taking our salaries. So it's heartbreaking for at least people like you. We expect you to maybe talk on our behalf, but you are here questioning us.
I don't have sympathy for anybody who making $93.
Uncle Sam, let the lady speak. Uncle Sam, let the lady speak. I beg you, don't do this. Uncle Sam, don't do this. Let the lady speak. Uncle Sam will mute you because the lady got to speak. Uncle Sam, please. I beg you. Go ahead, man.
Because for me, maybe you might see my body and ask me the same question because I got the same big body too. But I'm going through a trauma in this country. So some of us, we came from a good home, we have patience, we might be able to maintain ourselves, but it doesn't mean that we have what we're supposed to have. We are stranded in this country. Imagine, my daughter is 16 years, she's in 12th grade in MC. She was not able to take her more. I was forced to go on our campus again to beg for them to consider her because I'm not in a position to pay her school fees. Even if the salary is not enough, but we were getting it and we were maintaining ourselves. We were able to do other things for our kids to be able to respect us in the future. Not everybody will be able to sell cold water as you said last night. You sow S in this country. So if you sow S, other people too should go and sell S. God didn't make everybody to do the same thing. So we only came on the show to appeal we will keep appealing because going to court, going to raise issue on God. We cannot fight government. It will take more time, maybe more than this time. So probably I mean, going through you people to be able to speak on our behalf is what we have decided to do. So when you see us on the show, by this time of the night, we should be home sleeping. But look at us here. So you should also pity us for that. Please, we are going through hell. Some of our kids are not in school. They are not going to school. Beside me, most people are going through the same issue. Maybe you're just looking at our physical experience, appearance, but we are going through hell. If you interact with some of these people at our office, you will know that we are suffering. We don't have to be naked or having tear clothes before you know that people are suffering in this country. Especially for us, we are civil servants, and we wasn't aware of this thing. It's not something that they told us that this thing coming to happen to you, we will not pay you for this time. So we didn't prepare for it. So it's killing us slowly. You people need to help us, please.
Makula, please let me call you Makula, yeah? Because
No
my grandma name was Kula, and I will call her Makula. How many of you at the Ministry of Internal Affairs are going through this? Is this the same group that came here last year that talked about the salary issue?
Yes.
Wow. And it was
Paul, can
around
I
the
steal
same time.
something away? Paul, can I steal something away from you? I beg you. Let me just take 30 seconds. Very important. And Uncle Sam, the question you asked, a lot of calls coming in. I know where you're coming from, Uncle Sam. But let me ask. Let me ask you. This is very important, Abraham. Were you employed by the Internal Affairs Ministry?
Yeah.
Yes.
Were you employed on a project, or were you employed by the ministry?
By the ministry.
Are you answering along with my sister Irene or Abraham?
Yeah.
Do you have an employment letter from the Ministry of Internal Affairs?
We got
Yes. Even the minister requested for all our documents and we took it to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were employed as what, Makula?
I was employed as a secretary for the Women Affairs Department.
Okay. Okay. So you also employed by a project that was created. But when you were employed, not the Joseph Yima Baka employed you, right? It was honored President George Weah, right?
No, I was employed in Eddington.
My Ellington, wow. Is that the same thing with you, Abraham?
Just George Weah's time.
Oh, okay, so you're employed George Weah, tell you're employed my Ellington. The reason why I'm asking, I will ask you guys to please send me your document that you sent to the ministry, right? I want to send it to some people. A lot of people watching this show. You guys came here today your second time. They will be your fourth time coming on the show. But a lot of people right now calling me and watching the show. If you can send me just your two documents, let me send it to those that calling me. We will bring your own till they address your issue. Okay. I think a lot of people have taken interest now and they want to fix this. You guys are how many?
Well, it's a 1 person, 2 person pass.
That's right.
You know, I don't. People say I don't like Francis Yemani, the minister. I respect him. He must say go back and forth. But I will say this to you. We send a document to him too, and other people above him, that we can find a solution. How much total you think the government owe you, Abraham? How much total? How much per month?
I come to you, and I follow.
Makula, how much a month you are getting? If you care to tell us. And Makula?
Yeah, let me do my calculation.
Just
the government will be 1,950.
1,000. It's very important. $1,950.
I come in 1 million, yeah.
So now we did a calculation before. everything came around $110,000 United States dollars. Remember, Senator Snow was on this show. Senator Snow said he was going to make it.
I want to just, Paul, people are listening. I know where I'm going because people need this answer. I beg you, Paul. Abraham, how much they owe you?
The government owed me $1,950 US with 58,500 LT for the time I passed.
Okay, and you, Makula?
2,600.
Oh, wow. You know what? I think they are hearing, and I can tell you, I'm going to give you guys one more date again this week. You'll come back with the document. Let's go through it. The best thing we can do is to advocate. We don't want to sit here to talk politics. We don't sit here to beat on the government. We try to be solution-based. All right? We'll find a time after the House of Representatives session, maybe Friday or Wednesday. We want you guys to come on, reach out to me, Abraham, and send a document to us that we can show it, let people see it, nothing to hide. All right? But some BB people calling, and they're very, very interested, and they want to resolve this issue. Right now, I can tell you, people on the phone with Francis Yomane, and I saying what's going on. So let's see that it works in line with the communication we are receiving to solve this thing. I want to say thanks to you, Mr. Abraham. Thanks to you, Ma Arena Kula. Your message is getting across, and we stand to just advocate, and we hope this government, the rescue government, can resolve this. Okay?
Okay, we want to appreciate you guys too.
Thank you too. Thank you so much. People should not look at these things to be like politics. It just, as what Uncle Sam saying or other people saying, I should be the one. Sometimes I could be in a good health, a good condition, but not everybody. They wait sometimes. You get other avenue to get other resources. Not have other people will go through. Sometimes other family helping me, and I do one or two things after I'm not getting salary. But now what other people going through. These are some of the issues. Uncle Sam was talking about going to go to the bush to do other business. For me, that I play the journalists. I got lights, Pogo Fun. Mr. Gu on the show, he is not here present. He had a property in Bites on Commentary. They have property. I'm a land property. I want to be on the show. One ball go by. Mr. Gu know me very well, Councilor Gu. I know him. They play hard properties. There's a property in Commentary. That's my land property. And the only surviving grandchild for the lake gave you there, that land, that property in Bites. Say one or two lines, one or two saying like and put it behind one or two things to survive. But now I have the other family. So that's what I'm going to advocate for. When we are not even working with the governor, all the way with it, that's not usually but they turn apart again. You see that? Finally, the local charge for us, we leave the system, we send support the state rescue mission. Now that because it's our government. It's the government we're going through today. So we cannot say because we are not in the system, we will do anything. Nobody can fight government. Even by going to court, you cannot hire a lawyer. You will pay that lawyer. When you taking money to pay lawyer, you know, pay one lawyer this time. We are taking gasoline money every day to go to the court to find gasoline and put in lawyer charge. So when we say anything, that's only like we want to do anything or to bring the government to public value. You are very sure you can call other people in the country to go to the system, find out to do background investigation. What are we lying? These are some of the things you are advocating. What are you supposed to do background check to know what is people talking on daily basis about their life? And like you see somebody ask me that they're not going to do one or two things to get anything. No, I'm going to say, our grandpa.
So Abraham,
I can't feel sorry for you. I can't feel sorry for you. I'm sorry.
Abraham, Arena, just to add my point, look, I understand Uncle Sam's point, but at this point, it's not about whether you survive or not, or how you survive, how you fight. The issue is you work for government. If government owes you, government has to pay you. Whether you fight like elephant, whether you look like giraffe, that's not anybody's issue. Government needs to pay you for the time that you work with them, and that is not negotiable. And that's not something that we should say that good. Yeah. So your body
mostly internal affairs. They're doing something that will make money.
Let me ask you a question. Everywhere we gotta go. Makula, we gotta go. Abraham, your letter. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Abraham. Your letter that you have, Abraham. Is it a CSA employment letter?
Yes.
Okay. Abraham, you received letter. All right. Who brought you guys in? You guys came on Zazakawa, no?
Yes. For me, for you know,
both of you came on Zazakawa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You see, I'm going somewhere with this, right?
Where you coming from? And see you have please 1 minute.
No, we don't have time. We don't have time. Send me those documents. I'm trying to advocate for you the best way I can. You got to tell me the entire story. Don't give me half of the story. If you give me half of the story, you would jam me. I didn't know you were brought in by Zaza Kawa. Now it moved to another place. So what you need to do for me, send me those documents, and then we'll talk. Let's talk off camera, okay?
Okay.
All right, Brian. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mark.
Everything, EBCS, Adiga, everything will have everything. The national Adiga will get everything.
Okay, just send it to me and we'll talk off camera. Thank you very much, Abraham. Ma Arena Kula, thank you. Yeah. My greetings to your family, Mama. Be strong.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I want to say thanks to all of you, man. We're going to close the show now. And don't forget tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're having, hold the music here. I think tomorrow we're having, how you call him? Senator DeLong or Senator Snow tomorrow will be our guest. On Monday, I can announce to all of you, we will have a program that will be hosted by Spoon Network. Monday, we will bring in Councilor J. Funati Kofa, Speaker of the 55th House of Representatives. We will have him on Monday to address national issue and issue concerning the House of Representatives. Now, we will have a one-on-one, but in a different way. The councilor have asked the Spoon Network to moderate and host the big program on Monday. But yet instead, we'll be bringing Julia Jett and we'll be bringing Benjamin Sembi. We will do a three-way. The councilor will be in the studio and we'll have a three-way interview with Councilor J. Funati Kofa. Thereafter, the team, Spoon Talk team, will come with post analysis. It's going to be a big way. We'll be on all radio stations. We are trying to get across for all radio stations to carry Councilor J. Funati Kofa interview. I want to say it will be one of the biggest. You know, we started with the council through this thing, and probably we'll be finishing with the councilor through this thing. Will be any. I want to say to all of you, set it on your doubt. Again, remember, Councilor J. Funati Kofa, Speaker of the 55th House of Representatives, will make his appearance here, and guests to join us from other outlets will be Judo Jet and Benjamin Sembi. It's going to be a wonderful show. It was arranged. The CEO of the Spoon Network have accepted it, but we will come back to do post analysis thereafter. I want to say, Uncle Sam, please have a safe trip. Sleep well on the plane. Enjoy the good food. And I can't wait to see you here in the United States. Uncle Sam will be the only Uncle Sam coming to my house, and visiting my family. I can't wait to see her. I will tell her she will cook the McGee. Paul Kennedy, I said thank you very much. Don't forget, guys, join us again tomorrow as we host Darius DeLong, and the second segment will be Edwin Melvin Snow. Tama Agedas, as always, my brother. Thank you very much. Fubi Herons, we appreciate you, my friend. Till we meet again, guys. Have a wonderful evening. Happy Mother's Day to all of our mothers. You want 7 Mother's Day greeting? It's up to you. Can you just do a 30 second? Any one of you can send a Mother's Day greeting. Uncle Sam, you want to go first?
Greetings to all the women that I got children by, and I want to tell all the mothers around the world.
How many?
From Japan to Jamaica to Haiti to South Africa to all over the world. Happy Mother's Day.
Hey, Stanley, I want to put a picture up.
Eh?
Oh, I forgot. So let me keep you for last. Paul, but let's do it tomorrow. You'll be here tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow.
Happy Mother's Day. Good night, guys. Bye-bye.
Good night, Uncle Sam. Good night.
Okay. Yeah, happy Mother's Day, to my darling wife, Melody Galawulo. And I'm looking forward to a good show tomorrow.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother Paul Kennedy. Tamba will put all of our Oman and picture up there, keep it for tomorrow.
Okay,
but say your pre-Mother's Day greeting now.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day to my mom, to us, Peter, and all of our mothers around the world, and to your beautiful wives. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. You look like your mother, by the way. I have not seen your dad. But
No, she looks like me. I'm just kidding.
Go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, so happy Mother's Day to all the mothers around the world, and to all my daughter's mothers too. So happy Mother's Day to all of you, and hope you guys enjoy.
All your daughter's mother, how many daughters
To
you got?
all my daughter's mothers.
I got four daughters.
You got
Got
four?
4 mothers.
Yeah, I got 4 daughters.
About 4 mothers.
3 mothers.
Begin your prayer.
I'm secret. That's why I'm
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Fubi. Sylvester should have played. Say your Mother's Day, pre-Mother's Day greeting out there, Sylvester, before we leave you.
Yes, happy Mother's Day to all of the good mothers across Liberia and the world, specifically to my mom, Mother Sophie Chopley of Chocolate City, Ghana's.
Thank you very much, Sylvester, and happy Mother's Day to you all, our beautiful mothers out there. Have a good night.
All right.
Thank
Good
you
night.
very much.
Fubi.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South.
Well, folks, that's it. That's how we conclude the May 10, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk, right here on Spoon 107.5 FM, the Fabric 101.1 FM, also on our social media platforms like the Facebook, the YouTube channel. And thanks so very kindly for always being there. Thanks for your reactions. Thanks for your comments. Thanks for your calls. Thanks for always listening. We appreciate you for all the resources that you use. Perhaps could be data you put in your phone to just watch it, or the battery you put on in your radio to listen to us. All of these things mean a lot to us because it is because of you we are here. And thanks for always following. So again, the Spoon Talk returns Monday. However, tomorrow is the one-on-one with the CEO. I want to say have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Good night. God bless you. It's the best Chiro Place money. Bye bye. You from Funjama, Maryland to Gospel. Yeah.